It's Monday something, I'll tell you that. Trying to loosen my voice up again, but yeah, we got a nice little something planned out here. All right. Tweets out, notifications out. Viper, is the stream stuttering again? Is it fucking being laggy? Because it's saying my connection is clearly not working on this side again, which I love. Every week, it's a new adventure with this streaming device. I do want to get ahead on races because I'm not going to have a chance to talk when Zook gets up here. So I'm going to plow through the first couple races. And we'll see if we can stay ahead of the curve. Laggy for you? Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't understand how the fuck I fix this shit. Connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging into the router. Well, we can't do that. What's the point of having a super strong connecting device if it's not going to fucking work? I ask this every week. Why sell these things if they're not going to work? It just seems pretty obvious. Like, don't fucking sell it. Let me open the door. Maybe that'll do something. I don't know what it could do. Probably not doing anything good. Shit don't make no damn sense. No, you don't gotta bear with me. We might not bear with anything. We actually might not have a stream deck. That's crazy. I just don't understand how it picks and chooses when it wants to work. This shit just wild to me. If it gets any worse, let me know and I'll try and I don't know what I can do, but I don't know what I can do. But we'll kick off race one. I'll try and knock out a bunch in the next 20 minutes before it gets on, but yeah, I'm going to try and stay ahead of the curve. First race is a short one. 5 furlongs, right dirt, sloppy, A+ stakes. Two juveniles, yeah, they're all juvies, relatively early racers. This one has 4 under his belt, but they're 4 solid ones, it appears. All A+ stakes. 2 stakes and a maiden, 2 maidens. So it won the maiden, finished second in the maiden. The 2 stakes that it ran, it has a 4th and a real bad. All ran on sloppy for being a 1.5 firm. The win does come at 5 furlongs. Again, all 4 races on sloppy, so you can't really throw this horse out, unfortunately. Unless we have a better option, and we'll see if we do or not. Rising Tide, the 2, 50-50 lifetime from 8 starts, 2 wins, a second and third. 4 starts on sloppy, 2 wins and a third. So right on point with the sloppy conditions, but it appears most of its damage has been done at the mid to long. Hasn't sprinted yet. 2 wins it has come to 7 furlongs, so it's not bad. 1 on the lead, 1 closing. There's a world that 5 furlongs is good enough. Let me see the numbers here. 12 furlongs, 62 second, 9, 62. That's not gonna help. 63. We'll see how light the field is. There's a world that the 2 gets some consideration. Could get some consideration. Don't know if it gets a lot. Everything's whack today. Mondays suck. Mondays fucking suck. The other half of the entry for Eisenhart ends up being a 1 for 6 lifetimer. 1 win at 5 furlongs from 1 try on sloppy. It didn't go too well. Yeah, it went poor. It wasn't 7 furlongs, but it was also very, very piss poor. It is coming off a win at 5 furlongs on soft. I feel like soft yielding would be more of this horse's wheelhouse, but evidently it doesn't matter. Might just have some shitty temper. Mooncrest has got some sprinters out there. That's an OG. Maybe Rising Tides could be considered. The issue is, like, when I want to consider something like this, I want the rest of the field to be kind of piss poor for not being tried at the distance yet. But the 1 and the 3 have already ran at 5 furlongs and already win here. So they both have 1 start, 1 win. The 2 is just yet to touch the sprints, but could be in the game. The 4, Sunny Soul, 7 starts, a win in second and 2/3. 2 tries at 5 furlongs with a third. No tries on sloppy. It's a 2.5 firm. So behind the 8 ball to start. It doesn't look like a terrible runner, though. He's right there every time. The fleets are solid, so we just don't know how good of how it's going to do on a firm or a sloppy track being a 2-star firm. Italian Wedding, same thing. Yeah, there's a bunch of firms in here, so we're probably going to look to one of the softer horses to see if we can pull one out. Italian Wedding out of Latuda stable, shout out. This is coming out of their stable from him. There's another 2.5 firm. Has 5 tries lifetime, win 2 seconds and a third, so 80%. You look at 5 furlongs, 2 starts, a win in a second. It's very solid, good numbers. Just hasn't tried the sloppy track yet, which makes sense because it's a 2.5 firm. So, is this horse dominant enough to where it doesn't matter about track conditions? I don't think so. Horse is good. Don't get me wrong, very good. Comparable numbers to the 4, who's also a firm horse. They ran against each other? No. Yeah, they did once. Italian Wedding bested Sunny Soul. Let's check the 6, Birchie. This horse just looks like Dookie all over. I feel pretty okay not giving consideration to the 6. So that means everyone should have a ticket on the 6 because I don't consider it. Captiva, the 3rd part of the entry for Eisenhart Stables. 4 starts at 5 furlongs, a win, a second, 2/3. 5 starts on the sloppy, a win and a second. Okay, the recent win on the sloppy came 3 starts ago. Three starts ago in an A+ stakes. Fired back on sloppy and didn't want anything to do with it. Fired back on soft, ran 3rd, but it was 3 out of 4. It's another one that's just like has data, but don't really like it. I personally don't really like it. I think the 3 is probably better, or the 2 is probably a better choice out of the 3 of the Eisenhart entries. The other, I mean, don't know. I just feel like the half star is going to get bested by a 2-star or a 2.5 star in this race. But Birchie, I don't think is in consideration for me. Captiva could be, but I think I like the other horses better. Captain Music, first time, actually the second time starter, won the first time out. Let's actually look at that maiden race and see what it was, if anything. All right, so an A- went to an S. Obviously has Doc in it. Right there, it's soft. It didn't really roll up at all. 2, 4.5, 6, 7, 8. Divided by 2 is 4. I guess it rolled up a half star. It's not too spectacular. Let me see this maiden. Is everyone cheeks? Cheeks, 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 cheeks. So there's 2 50-50 horses in there, all right? So it's not very Captain Music might be on the podium play. We'll put it that way. I haven't put anything on the podium yet, but I'd put him on the podium. And then Pretoria, 5 lifetime starts, 5 times on the podium, win a second, 3/3. All right. 1 start at 5 with a 3rd. Everything came on sloppy. So course potentially. The only thing it doesn't have is that win, but it does have a win at 4 furlongs in a 9-horse field. Fired back. Yeah, the nine's looking kind of fresh. Yes, I wouldn't mind the 8 for like a play show because we definitely have a full complement of wagering today. So Miss Bain, no starts at 5 yet. Dropped down to 6 last time out and ran pretty bad. The second at 11, a third at 12. Yeah, I'm gonna just completely throw out the 10. It's longer distance numbers obviously look better than shorter distance, so I'll leave it at that. And then the 11 is gonna be hard for me to want to lean into it. This is a good A. Don't get me wrong, it's a very good A, but you're punching above your belt. It's gonna be really so. Again, hopefully you run like a 3rd or 4th. That would be dope. Get a little bit back. But what is the making the grade this week? Is it right there? It's left turf. Do I have anything eligible? Let's see. 9 furlongs, no rain. Yuck. No, we got nothing. All right. I'll definitely put this horse's name down for when the right dirt making the grade comes back around. I think it's next week if it's not this week. Pasture nighttime could be something cool. But I think I'm gonna lean the 9 in this race. I think it's a pretty easy 9 for me anyway. Might not go that way for everyone else, but in my opinion, I think it's a pretty easy 9. And then I think it's a sprinkle on the 2 for place show potentially, and maybe the unknown of the 8. Maybe the unknown of the 8. All right, everyone's on the 4. That's good. I'll take the odds on the 9 when I can get them. I'd be willing to wager any amount of money that the amount that is put on the 4 is wagered by one person and one person. You can do whatever you want, man. I'll tell you this right now. Not financial advice. Do your own research. That's why we sit up here. We do all the research first. If you like what I have to say, perfect. If not, fade me. I have no problem with people fading. 7:15 post time. Perfect. All right, let me get this one going. Listen, we win, we lose, we learn. That's how it works here. And all things considered. Last week we were down about, I think between Monday and Tuesday. We were up Monday, we're down Tuesday. I think we're down about maybe 3,500 Derby. It's like $30 or something. And then the week before we had a good day, we had a bad day, but this past Saturday, I did tweet about it. I hope some people got a little sprinkle on our girl Shabuzi. If not, it'd be like that sometimes. But Shabuzi put us right back in our nice, my nice little thing. What was it? I put 1,600 to win, and I got 18K back for the win ticket. So she set us up for racing this week. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Exactly what we needed to. Hey, Ezra. Hey, Ezra. Hey, Ezra. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'll figure it out. My school teacher told me to pronounce everything and sound it out. That's what we can do, right? You just trust the process. It'd be different if I was just throwing darts. If I was just throwing darts at the board and saying pick that one, all right, then I wouldn't listen to damn word I had to say. But that's why I like to go live earlier and do the breakdown of every race, so that way you can hear what I had to say and either make an opinion in favor or you can go against me. Either way, we're having fun. Either way, we're having fun. All right, race 2 is another juvie, 10 furlongs, left turf, good. All right, the one is a short field. It is a short field. We do have a first-time starter, so we'll look at that as well. Second-time starter, and then B+. I don't know if the B+ is going to cut it in this race. I'm likely going to pass. No disrespect to D Stables. F-Dog ain't in here yet. He normally announces himself when he gets in, but yeah, no disrespect to Thick Rough. Gonna go ahead and pass on Thick Rough. Late Night Chaos, the 2. Low prefs. Looks like it might be a little mushed together. Or a low pref. No, it was a mush together. Left dirt firm mare, right turf firm. I don't get that, but I thought about it, but I never did it. Yeah. Fade. Fade me, thanks. It did run up. The first 2 races it had in lifetime, it punched above the belt against the A's. It had a 5-5 finish, and then someone had to finish 3rd in the 4-horse race, so cool. Emerald Cup was an A- stakes at 8 furlongs. It went bad. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like those results at all. It looks like the shitty A- that I have that isn't running until it turns 3, so it's all right. See, I'll pass on the 2. Come back and bite me in the butt if you need to, but pass there. The 3, Tammy. Tammy 1 or Tammy 2? Broke his maiden first time out at 9 furlongs on Sloppy. All right, came closing. Ran back in a handicap at 12 furlongs on Salter and a big second. Fired back at 9 furlongs and ran 5th out of 6th. And then A- stakes at 8 furlongs, 5th out of 6. So this is 10 furlongs. So that's the win at 8, the second at 12, and then it punted twice at 8 and 9. And now it's on a good track. So that's the other thing, I guess. I guess Late Night Chaos might be okay on a good track. The 2, that is. Tammy. Damn. It's all soft horses in one. Damn. The only firm horse is the 2. And it's on a good track. I guess we're going to have to dig deep, huh? Colstain. A- maiden, 8 furlongs, came closing. 139 is pretty quick for shitty A-minuses. That's the other thing I talk about is the time that we ran in that stake race on Saturday. 137 was pretty quick. So that gave me a lot of hope as well. But we'll get into that later when my good buddy gets on in a few minutes. That was on fast too. It was a 5-horse field. Birthday Kate. 5 furlongs, 3rd. 9, 6. So it hasn't gone past 9 furlongs yet. I want a horse that's fucking gone the distance already. Show me something. The only one that showed anything is the 1. 10 furlongs. The 2 has that place or has that 3rd, but it was punching him the belt. 3-star firm is gonna be tough here. Or 3-star soft's gonna be tough on a good track. Colstain. Stretching out, could be there. Stamina. Speed, don't worry about that. Finish and stamina, it's got to be about. Finish and stamina is rough. Birthday Kate. The unknown of birthday cake is what's gonna like mess with my head a little bit. I think we only have Winpool in here, right? Yeah, only Winpool, so to the side. It's not going to be a heavy unit on that one. It'll be definitely a lighter one. All right, OEB got one in here. Let's check that one real quick. Leading indicator. Okay. Jive talking. Okay. Jiving. Yes. B. S minus. So that's probably like a giant. Damn. I'm making the first time starter. I might go Ballinger just as the unknown. First time starter, unknown. S temper, S minus heart, S minus stamina. I have an A plus. B plus temper, so probably a little bit of A in there. B minus heart, B minus finish, or B finish, B stamina. Maybe everything got jumped to an A minus across the board. But I think I'm gonna try the first time starter. Mind the 5. It's just tough. It was on the lead, stopped, on the lead, stopped. Trailed, barely closed. Shut this door. Yeah, I'm gonna take a swing on the first time start of the 6. I think the 4 might even be a neat little swing, but I don't much have a heavy opinion on this race. So I think I'm gonna try the unknown. Just a little sprinkle on the unknown. Look at the banner. I might be able to get another listen before his dumbass gets up here. I'm on Zook time, so, you know, for many of you don't understand what Zook time is. The show doesn't start until he gets here. Let's move on to race 3. All right, we got older horses, right dirt, fast, 5 furlongs. All right, let's find the Ophir. The one Dust Roader, the 5-year-old A minus. You had a wonderful career, friend. See you off to the pasture. I will pass on the 1. Does have the results. Doesn't have an inspiring fleet figure there. Does have results on fast. It's 5. I'm gonna favor the younger horses in this race, and I am the older horses with treasure map to try and find the winner circle. Hasn't won since last month, 2 months ago. That's tough. Pass on the 1. Primetime Sanders. All right, 4 better than the 1. No disrespect, better than the 1. 27 for 44 life. 11 starts at 5, 3 across the board. So 9 for 11. 12 on fast, 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Very good as well. So the 2 immediately jumps to the top of the ticket. As we'll put the H for C, horse for course. Check on the 3, Harold. The old man was getting it done. He's still in the game, but he hasn't found the winner circle for a month almost. And he put up in a ridiculous 78 somehow. So do we have all the? We have win place. Harold could fight for second. Harold could fight for second. He's not terrible. Killer Benny, 4-year-old. 6 starts, 2 wins in a second. 6 starts, 2 wins on fast. It's 50-50. The fast helps with the 3 stars, but there's a couple other 3-star firms in here. That's the difficult part. Let's see. Could be live for like a third, potentially a second. I still think I like the 2 over top of it. Its numbers aren't terrible. Its average numbers are a little worse. So 57, 58, 60, 57, 60, 61. So, I mean, yeah, Killer Benny could hit the board. I don't know when winning the race is is where I want to put it. Obviously, good luck to the connections. Yeah, Huga. 1 for 23. Likely the winner of this race. You know how that works. 4 starts at 5, a win in a second. 11 tries on fast, no wins. So pass on Huga. Jeb Abel, 0 for 8. Y'all know what that means as well. Damn, we got a nice exacta here working 5-6. Pick up sticks. Yeah. It's not a good horse, methinks. It's not a good horse. One inspiring number, it was a 50 at 7 furlongs last month. Month and a half ago. That's tough. Bonafide, all right. Bonafide's the other contender I could see in this position, and then Carly Montana is the tough one. So Bonafide's 3-year-old colt, 7 starts at 5, 2 wins, a second and a third. Max 68, average is 60 fleet. 9 tries on fast, 3-2-2. So 7 for 9 is very good. It's almost a maxed out, just a half star missing. So it's 8.5 boost. Has lost to Carly Montana, has lost to Primetime Sanders, and has also beat Primetime Sanders. So 2-7. And then we'll drop down and look at the 8. And the 8 is 14 tries at 5, 5 wins, 3-3. So 11 for 14 at the distance. Exquisite. High 70, average 61. 9 tries on fast, a win, 2 seconds and a third. It's coming off 2 big back-to-back ends on 9 fast tracks, which is crazy. Soft track 72 and a good track 70. Both 9 horse fields, tough fields. It was a low entry race this last night, that's for sure. So I don't know how tough that field was, but actually I want to look at that and see. Was the betting favorite? Not much of a betting favorite. Two for 53 ran second. Keep that in mind. We're looking at everything else tonight. Yeah, there's an 800 or 600 entry, so it's like it's a cheap field. But I don't know how good any of these bozos could be. I ran one of my shitty A's in one of those races yesterday, and I mean it was a 16 horse field, so it was very tough, obviously. It might be Carly Montana. The only thing that really like shakes my shake is the 1 for 9. The 1 for 9 is tough. Might be Carly. The problem is like there's the 3 horses that I like in here are all very good at the distance, but 2 of them are better on the track surface than the other ones are. Out of the 3, I think Carly's the worst. Shit, even Harold has better fast track results, but he's 5 years old. That's the other When I like one part of the entry, usually the other one wins, but I don't know if Harold is beating Carly. A bad race here. Okay, I get that. I like the 8, but I'm going to lean the 2. I don't mind the 7 either, but I'm going to lean the 2. Perfect. Did anyone have anything on the Preakness? Anyone have a ticket at all? I got too caught up in the moment. I need to put my bets in time, which kind of stinks because it would have been a nice comeback. Race 3, we ended up on the 2. Oh, buddy, I appreciate the gifted sub. A real one, yeah. Appreciate it. Shout out to Monster for receiving the community sub. Or the gifted sub, my bad. My B, yo. All right, so it's 5:40 and there's still no Zook. This is the best thing about it, because then he's going to show up at 6:45 and he's going to want to scream his head off the entire time. Perfect. Or he doesn't show up at all, which might be fine because now I'm in a little flow here. So, all right. Well, race 4 is only a 4-horse field. Nah, the spam's fine. The spam actually, listen, you might call it spam, but Twitch pays attention to that. It counts. So spam all you want. That's one thing I noticed is they do graph like chatting, how much chatting is actually taking part during the stream and whatnot. But let me see. Yeah, so race 4 is a 4-horse field, very short field. Should be pretty easy to find. Either we're playing or passing, and we might pass, unfortunately, but that's all right. All right, the one Lang's Legacy, 1 started 7 furlongs, 2 tries, no fast, 2 for 2. So far, horse for the course, right off the bat. 3-year-old, 14 lifetime starts. Yeah, coincidentally enough, its 3 wins actually come up one of its wins come here, but 2 of them come on fast track, so it's pretty solid. Let's see. Left 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. It finished 4th in the showdowns. It was a 4-horse field yesterday, too. Jesus Christ. All right, well, we can throw that out because it was on sloppy. Before, we can throw out because it was soft. The 2 wins before come on good, fast, and then there's a fast before that. All right, so fast track, we're there. Any other condition seems no good. Yielding, soft has a second, sloppy has a second, soft has a 4th out of 5, not good. 4 out of 8, 6 out of 7. All right, the one could be there. Chubbs Peterson, the 2, 5-year-old, has been here before many, many times. 38 for 46 lifetime. 13 tries at 7. 12 for 13 on the board. 4 wins, 5 seconds, 3/3. on a fast track, 3 starts, win a second, third, and it's a 2.5 star soft. Nice. My man's out here riding the bike, got his dog next to him, he got 50 Cent blaring. That's my kind of shit. Love that. I guess the only real thing holding Chubbs back is the fact that he's 5 years old, but it's a 4-horse field. Somebody has to win. He hasn't been coming up. He's been coming up poor the last 3 starts. Sloppy yielding. 5, second, fourth, a win, a 10. It's kind of weird. It's one of those horses that can run up and down the ladder, but by up and down the ladder, 7, 8, 9. We're at 7. 7's his best distance. It missed the podium once. So, like, this is one of those things. It's going to be hard to go against the it's going to be hard to go against Chubbs Peterson, even though he is a 2.5 star soft on a fast track, but it's a 4-horse field. So if he's just better than everyone else, yes, there. That's the way to go. But the one has the 2 wins and 2 tries on fast, but averages 55 fleet, and his highest is 55. Chubbs, his highest 50 or 61, and averages 56. Benko Gambit, 4 tries at 7 furlongs, 2 seconds and a third. All right, it's not terrible. Fast track, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 3 thirds. So 8 for 13, not terrible, not the worst. No stars on turf. I don't know if that's going to matter much, but all its races come on turf. And then Courteous. So Courteous I'll pass on just right off the gate. No good. All right, so it's honestly, I think it's between the 1 and the 2. I'm going to look at the odds because if the odds are skewed one way, maybe we'll go the other way. We'll see. Looks like the 1 is taking the early action so far. And by early action, I mean someone put 600 Derby on it, and that's it. I think I'm still going to lean into the 2. If any horse is going to beat the 2, it's going to beat the 1. But I just like the 2's numbers overall more than I like the 1. Don't trust the 1. Yeah. You say don't trust the 1, that means hammer the 1 when I hear it. But I do think that I think the off preference horse is just better overall. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the 2. I mean, I'm gonna put my pick in now. What's up, Bozo?
Yo.
I'm gonna put my pick in now, and then we'll come back and check the odds. But yeah, I don't really like the 4-horse fields. What's up, buddy?
How we doing?
So condolences. Now we can get back to real life. He's got to worry about the Rangers on Wednesday. That should be an easy game 1.
Let's go Rangers. It's gonna be a good series.
Did you cry yesterday?
No.
That was tough, man. That was tough. Honestly, didn't expect you to show up today.
I'm a huge Knicks fan. I'm not diehard in the slightest. That'd be patronizing actual diehard Knicks fans.
So you think that Jigga and his brother and them are more Knicks fans than you are?
Oh, not even close.
Not even close?
Not even close, yeah.
That makes sense. I guess if you're going to dedicate a show, 4 or 5 days a week?
I actually asked my wife. I said, if I'm a Steelers fan as a 10, you know me better than anyone, rank my other team. She says, like, in terms of how she sees me liking the teams, the Rangers are 7.5, the Knicks are a 5, and the Mets are like a 1 or a 2.
I mean, that's...
And saying the Knicks are a 5 is pretty standard. Like, when the Knicks are good, I fucking ride them so hard. But when they lose, it's just... I was pissed yesterday, and then today it's like, whatever.
I mean, it sucks. Because when I text you, I didn't realize the game started because I want to know where your seat was, because everyone that was posting, like, video from inside the stadium, it just looked fucking ridiculous. Like,
oh, it was absurd. It was absurd.
Playoff basketball, but like it just looked ridiculous. the atmosphere, the energy, everything.
Yeah, except we got fucking stomped.
Oh my god, yeah. Vipers is
But they had nobody
yeah,
left.
Vipers like a Celtics fan and a Steelers fan. How's that work?
Who?
Homeboy in chat. He's a Celtics fan and a Steelers fan. I mean, I'm a Celtics fan, but
That's
fuck the
fine.
Steelers.
I'll give you a set. Like, I could be boys with a Celtics Steelers fan because, like I said, I'm a Knicks fan, but I'm not. I don't hate the Celtics anywhere near like I hate the Ravens or the Browns.
Yeah, I was really hoping that instead of you take Raiders Steelers tickets for this year, but
I'm pissed because I'm going to Vegas again. I'm going to Vegas again, but they're not playing
they
this
play like
year.
the middle of the season. I think.
Yeah, I'm going to be in Vegas week 3.
Yeah.
The Raiders have a shitty game that week. I'm not going. It might even be Sunday night.
Did you see what the ticket prices are, though?
Yeah, the Steelers Raiders are the most expensive ticket.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, dude, don't flatter yourself. It's because the Steelers in Vegas.
It's disgusting. $600 was like the minimum ticket cost, I think.
There won't be a single Raiders fan there.
Well, they're all in Oakland. That's why.
I know. It's going to be all Steelers fans hanging out in Vegas. I'm trying to see what
sucks. Like, that's the fucking problem with like picking up and moving a team to Vegas.
Yeah, you get no
like,
fans. You have no home field
fans.
advantage.
All have traveling fans, and like that's cool, I guess. But it's not because every fucking home game is not a home game and it's a away game.
Every single other fan base sees when they're playing the Raiders, they look at their family and they say, okay, now we're going to take a trip to Vegas this year and see our football team play.
It's disgusting. But outside of that, there's really nothing else to do in Vegas. Like, it stinks. Granddad, what's going on? Good to see you back.
I'm going to hit the craps table like no one else.
Yeah,
that's how I fucking roll.
You're going to get fucking beat up in Vegas being the bad guy.
I've been. Last time I went to Vegas. No, last time I went to. Since I've been to Vegas, I also went to Bahamas, and I was at a craps table, and Julio Jones was also at the craps table, and I fucking hate that guy. Scumbag loser. Wouldn't even take a picture. Wouldn't take a picture with me. I went to him, I'm like, yo, Julio, big fan. Can I take a picture with you? He's like,
go fuck yourself, little guy.
He put his hand out. He's like, yo, when you go up to someone, you got to introduce. Like, he was just being a dick to everybody.
Yeah. That's my
anyone that went up to him, he was being a dick.
All right, yeah, fuck him then. I'm not friends with him anymore. I used to be friends with him.
Yo, does your connection stink or does my connection stink?
No, it's mine. I don't know why. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
You're like way in and out.
I know.
Like, I don't think anyone can hear a word you're saying, to be honest.
I mean, I told him to let me know.
Yeah.
There hasn't been any problems yet, but yeah, dude, I don't know what it is. Like, the Wi-Fi connection is literally 5 bars.
Wait, Chad, is it him or me? Because I don't have my Ethernet in, so I don't know. Is it me?
No, it's me, dude. I have literally have the thing up in the top left corner next to live.
Oh, you have that. Okay.
One of four. Like,
yeah, he's saying it went out. You went out for a bit.
Yeah, it's an every week occurrence. I don't know what to do. Like, I get the best internet, I get the boosters, and it doesn't do anything. I get the Wi-Fi actors.
Do you have Ethernet?
Huh?
Do you have an Ethernet cord?
No, I'm not allowed to run a cord from the front of the house downstairs all the way upstairs to the back of the house because it is tacky.
I guess. I mean, I kind of get that.
I'm not gonna argue with a woman about tacky.
No, I mean, I get shit for like my router room is right next to where I stream from, and I get yelled at when the cord is just like from room to room. So I can definitely get the house.
Like, I can easily like.
But shouldn't our shit work? We pay for Wi-Fi. We shouldn't fucking need Ethernet.
You do not have to tell me, dude. Every Tuesday this turns into a fuck Verizon stream because Verizon is dog shit.
Dude, I don't even call Verizon. My guide hasn't worked for weeks, but like at least my cable worked, and that didn't work before then. They got my cable working, so like I'm just letting it ride. But man, oh man, does Verizon suck.
I am sick of it.
Hold on one second. My wife is calling me. I may have to help her with grocery.
She fucking heard you. That's why. She definitely heard you. Get a power line adapter. Plugs in your regular outlet on both ends and piggyback AC. I don't know what that means, Viper. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like I shouldn't have. Again, just like Zook said, I shouldn't have to do this. Like we pay all this money for internet. It's 2024, and I still can't get a solid connection to go from A to B. Like that's like the tilting part. It just stinks. It really does. What the fuck is that? Google search, steal my.
I mean, I just have a normal, like, long-ass Ethernet, like 50, and it works. But I think mine, if this is good, like, I'm not on Ethernet right now. This is my Wi-Fi. So
No, it's
people
just
think
me.
It's good.
I also live in a house that probably has lead throughout every single wall. Power line, Netgear, power line. So what do I do that? Yeah, that's a hard wire.
Yeah, I have a hard wire.
I can't do that. That's what I'm saying. I can't do the hard wire. I can't plug in and that's the thing too. It's like I know how to make the cord.
Can't you get an extender and plug it into the extender? Why can't you put an extender in the room you're in right now?
No, I have to get an extender. I'm gonna have to, or a booster, or whatever the fuck they call it.
I think you can plug into a booster. So if you put a booster in that room, you might be able to plug right in.
Yes, you can. That's what they are.
Oh, okay. So I guess that's what he's saying.
I'll look into it, I guess. Find out.
Well, I have an extender, and I know for a fact I could plug into the back of it.
Yeah, I guess
my other apartment.
All right. Well, have that. Let me have that pull. Let me actually make sure that is saved, so that way I can find one. Yeah, I don't know how any of this shit works. Powerline network adapter. Ether starter. All right.
I mean, I don't know what the hell this is, but like if you call Verizon, they'll send you an extender.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'll DM you after the stream. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call Verizon and listen, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, they'll give you an extender. They did it for me. Yeah.
Well, the thing that pisses me off the most is when the guy came to install everything. I said, "Yo, I got a computer up in the back room of the house. This house is old as fuck. Is my connection going to be disturbed?" Nah, man, Verizon's the best. I said, all right, let me get the booster. Yeah, I need a booster. I said, let me get the booster. He said, I put my job on the line. You ain't going to need the booster. I said, I'll remember that. So I still got his name and number written down. So when I called Verizon and said, yo, employee XYZ said I wouldn't need a booster, guaranteed. Yeah, I can't deal with that, man. I tilt off too hard with that stuff. Like when I lose connect, like I mean, it happened back when we used to stream for KOD. Like I would drop in the middle of the stream and never be able to come back. Like I'm done doing that shit. I hate it. Yeah, see, Graham gets it. 20% of the streams are about the internet.
Fuck the internet.
There's nothing better to do than to bitch about the internet. So yeah, big weekend for us, buddy. Big weekend. I don't know if you looked at any of the details on the race, like the time or any of that shit.
Nope.
But 137 is very fast. I went and looked to see. I went on gap data for once to look just to see like how that lined up against the other 2-year-old. I think she has the fastest 2-year-old 8 furlongs. So
really,
I like where we are.
And you know what? This game is so weird. And again, in other games, we've kind of seen this. These middle distances may be like they're kind of wide open sometimes because people are always breeding, a marathoner or a sprinter. Sometimes the 7, 8, 9 is just as important as the other ones, and there's just as much money available there. So a lot of times people just don't test those distances, and they can be the best.
So the thing with this breed is, and this is why I said that we have to test all JPJs. Like
right.
Every
Don't go into this for 5 minutes because I want to go into this. Go back to the your races because I'm gonna go help my wife bring up the groceries real quick. I don't want to miss this.
Yeah. Yeah, the times don't. Where's it at? Because it's not the same as IRL buyer speed figures. That's the issue for me. That's what like irks me a little bit. Is it doesn't ever match up, and it's kind of tilting because the field size. It was a 14 horse field. She ran a 74. The race before was a similar field, but ran 70 a different distance, obviously. But this race was definitely tougher. In terms of like the field. But yeah, when he's back, we'll get into it. But yeah, I looked at her finishing time from that race, and it was pretty fucking fast. Pretty fucking fast. But yeah, we'll look at race 5 while he's doing his house chores. And we'll see if we can jump through it real quick before he gets back. I guess I'll leave him on the stage so that way I can hear him when he gets back. Where am I at here? StreamYard, that's what I'm at. Yeah, me thinks that as well, but I can't. What am I gonna do? Argue with Paul Fleetwood, the creator of his Fleet figure, and tell him his recipe's wrong? I've said the recipe's wrong before. I feel like they're not anything specific. No, you just had to do. You have to be a part of the Twitter thread. I already have a list of names that are eligible. So if you're not on the list, you're not going to be eligible. But you had to interact with a tweet last week from Absolute Horsepower's account, and then your name went onto a list. So if you did interact with that tweet, there's a chance that you're on that list. I'll get into that later, but I don't think anyone that is here right now is on it. I don't think, but could be wrong. But yeah, let's get through this race real quick. 4 furlongs right there, good. Fruit Snacks, is it Juvie? It is a Juvie. Yes, Fruit Snacks, the 1 for 6 lifetime, hasn't tried 4 furlongs, hasn't run a good track, is a 2.5 star soft. Let's see, 2nd at 7 furlongs, 6th at 9, no good at 6, 5th at 7, a win at 5. All right, so it has a win at 5. It could pop off and end up being in the mix for this, but I think a good track is going to keep it from hitting that winner circle. Albert's Choice, the 2, 6 starts lifetime, a 2nd and a 3rd, no wins yet. 1 start at 4 furlongs, nothing good to talk about. 1 try on good, and it came 2nd from a 6-horse field. I feel like there's got to be better horses in this race than an 0 for 6, a 1 for 6, an 0 for 8. A 1 for 6. God damn it, dude. We're actually gonna get beat up in this race. I know we're gonna pick the wrong side. It was a 62, so that's not terrible. But the good result was at 7 furlongs. That was a maiden, so it's kind of puffed up a little. Prime G's not gonna get considered for me. Point Shaver, all right. Well, Point Shaver pretty much lines up with how we like to run this stream with the lingo. Shout out Cosa Nostra Latuda, 1 for 6 lifetime, 1 try at 4 furlongs, and closed it out with a win. And was also a good track the day that it won. So that was way back when. He stretched out and tried 6 furlongs, ran 4th, tried 5, got nothing out of it, tried 6. All right. So I would lean to say that 4 should be this horse's ideal situation, but the other tries at the sprints didn't really work out that well. Started off with a 2nd in the maiden at 6 furlongs and then crushed in the A-Max stakes. And here's going to be the conundrum. The best horse in the race is the 5, but it's also a 2.5 star soft. It is 4 for 4, or it's 100% on the board. 4 wins, 4 seconds, and 8 tries. 2 tries at 4 furlongs, has a win in a 2nd. Let's see. Yielding. All right, so it has 3 wins on yielding. Good is a little bit far of a drop off from that, but I think this horse is just better than every horse in this race. So the condition might not even matter as much. It's one of those things, if you're better than everyone else, then...
Did you see that thing about the weather that I saw on Twitter about the pictures?
Yeah, see, this is why you need to be here, dude. I've been bitching about that for the last 2 months.
Well, like, no, but did you see the thing about the pictures? How they actually matter?
They don't always match. It doesn't all match up. So like that's the thing. It doesn't really matter. It's so fucking stupid that we have to play like musical chairs to figure out if the race is gonna go soft or not. But like, if it's an 8, like I've had too many races go from 0% to yielding and have a sun symbol, which it should not skip three track conditions if it has the sun. If the theory of matching the picture up with the percentage is true, 0% should never go yielding. Should never go yielding. I've had 80% go yielding, and that's down dropping then. Like, it's really weird, and I think they did something to the weather last week where they might have tightened it up a little bit. This is all, allegedly. This is all, my theory, my hearsay. But yeah, that like I even commented on it that it's just not always like linking up. And then Keith brought it up a few weeks ago, and like we've just been talking about it nonstop. Like,
yeah,
I've had people like 2 weeks ago we had like a huge thing. Like, I got all worked up about it because it's just like I'm picking races for my 3-star firm horse because they are visibly supposed to be 0%, 20% should go fast good.
Yep.
Not fucking soft or not yielding. So like I'm literally just punting money away by putting my 3-star firm in a 0% race, and then that race just goes yielding out of nowhere. Like, you're just taking money out of my pocket. Now, I don't mind the randomness in the weather. Take the percentages off them.
That's
and
fair.
Let it be 100% random. That's just me. That's where I'm at. I don't know where everyone else is at on it, but yeah, I got that. Put out a whole thing about the weather, and then like a few of us were talking about it, and someone was, I think it was Carter. Carter was like drilling messages like, yeah, this doesn't match up. This doesn't match up. Why is like just it's stuff that they can see that we can't see on the normal site, kind of deal. I don't know. I don't like it. I really wish the weather would just be like an unknown. If we're gonna play this game of putting a fucking sunshine symbol next to an 80% and hoping that there's a chance that it lines up and goes yielding instead of soft or sloppy how it's supposed to, like just eliminate percentages at that point. Don't make it hard. Just make it completely random. Especially now that like if we have the option to scratch, cool, that's great. But you got to see the weather before that to make the decision.
I have a good crop next month.
I really hope you do because your horses stink.
My horses are bad.
You got some bad fucking horses.
But I got 3 S males that are going to come out next month and going to be good.
Fingers crossed.
High quality. I got a can pork chop, baby.
Yeah, I guess we can take a look at that one as well.
I'm hyped for that.
I did forget that. You partook in one of those breeds. And then the next month, I think you dropped the stud fee down.
That's so funny. I'm gonna do that each month. I'm gonna take a huge one.
I don't know who the next go-to is. Like, there's gonna be some coming off the track. I guess Charlie Chaplin might come off the track, but I don't think I think he shares jockey, so like all your stable can't breed with him anyway.
No, Lassen. That's who's with Can.
Lassen. Yeah, all right, Lassen.
That's
why.
It's very valuable. Yeah.
Yeah, Lassen wasn't a JPJ, so that makes sense.
Yeah, Lassen's no 101. S minus.
All right, let me finish this one real quick, and then we'll jump on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the double off prep horse or the soft horse on the good track with the 5. But yeah, I looked at the speed afterwards, but because the fleet figure didn't make any fucking sense, man. These fleet figures are whack.
Yeah, because it wasn't the highest.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I want. I like that things don't make sense, right? Don't get me wrong. I like that some things in this game don't make sense. That's fine. But I want to know what determines the fleet figure, because I've been sitting up here for months now, and I've noticed like maiden racing fleet figures are definitely inflated. It kind of reminds me of the old days when you ran your horse in Zed and you pulled the 2 odds.
Yeah.
Like you won, but like instead of getting the odds, you pulled a fat fleet figure. And then the next race you ran against like horses that already had wins, your fleet figure dumped like 15 points because the race was like all 0-win horses, and now you're running against, real horses. So your odds went from 2 odds to like 15 the next race. But yeah, I saw she ran a 74, and it was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like 137 is very fast.
It's crazy that she may pass Morpheus. Like in earnings. Morpheus retired at 250, dude.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, everyone's gonna pass Morpheus. I think that had any legs. No, she didn't. I wanted to go through and see all the S- mares that he bred with, just to try and see like what kind of stat reveal we would get on her. But the one thing with him, which I liked, and which is why I texted you and I said I wanted to try her at like 8-9 and see, is this motherfucker ran everywhere.
Yeah.
So like that was the one thing. He ran everywhere. And then with Joey Porter Jr., like we assume that she's a distance runner, but
we just assumed that. Yeah. Yeah.
I tried her short twice, and she came up. But then we've also seen with Pickens being a sprinter and a couple other horses being a mid. Chuck Knoll ended up being a mid. So it just made sense. Well, mid-ish, I guess. 8-9, 10. But yeah, trying her down in those middle ranges, just like it had to be done. And honestly, doing it in the free roll was probably the best way to do it. So that worked out. So I like that now. I like where we're sitting with her, especially with her 2-year-old season, because I think we should be able to get a solid 3-year-old season, potentially compete in the Harbor Classic again, maybe win it, and then sell her for $32 million.
Yeah, because breeding's gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, breeding's definitely gonna be a bitch, and we're gonna have to pay up every month for it. But this field was definitely a tough field. It was tougher. I think it was tougher. I really think it was tougher than the 12 furlong that she ran the 79 in. And she ran second in this. Yeah, there was only 2 S pluses in this race. But this race was tough as well. She's been in against tough horses. And the good thing that we have going for us is I don't think that Pocono has a killer 2-year-old. Because that's what we have to sweat every season in left turf is a killer Pocono runner. And I don't think they have one this year. So I think this field is what we had to worry about. Like, I think this is what we have to compete with as 3-year-olds. And honestly, if that's the case, I like it. Waffle Crisp is insane. This horse is very good. I don't know how many times we ran against her yet, but she's very good. But yeah,
there's enough there at like there's a few there at LTS non-1-of-1 to breed with that like we could probably find something for. Like, who's this horse Narion that's owned by OEB?
He's got some nice ones. OEB has a couple nice ones, and like I said, at the end of this season and the end of next season,
there'll be more.
There should be more.
For sure. Because the one I'm telling you right now is only 3, so that one just came out. So by the time it's just gonna keep going. I agree.
So that would be swell, honestly. That would be actually like super swell. But again, if someone wants to try and make an offer, obviously,
Of course.
Cash in hand is always nice. Cash in hand is always nice. But yeah.
For sure. And as much as we're complaining about how difficult it could be, like the other side of it is someone could easily take it. And if you put in a little bit of it's not that tough. And you could probably make something really good from it. So we're just not going to be those people. So come make us an offer.
Yeah, we did it once, and that was more.
Yeah, someone could easily make a whole line where if you took some time to like study it, you can make. It's just not what we're doing. This is too tough for us.
Let me see. All right, this is all olders. Let me see 2-year-olds. 8 furlong.
Doc Brown, dude, that's JPJ. That's Rooney.
Yeah.
It's a Rooney baby.
And then I don't know. Yeah, Culture's not on here because Culture doesn't belong on there. But she's another one as well.
I may hit. I think I'm gonna go back with JPJ to the well with some of those like Serenity now and just back to the basics.
Yeah, I mean,
they're building blocks. I just want some building blocks, you know. Like I got to use. It's very important to just hit JPJ with another horse that just has one of the 1-on-1s, because then it still allows the other one to be open.
Yeah, she has the fastest 8 furlongs on Sloppy. I don't know how many other qualifying horses are out, Chuck. All right, there's a bunch.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yo, we should try that. We should try a little like 8-9.
No, we're going to. We have to. I mean, I put her in the I put her in the 21K tonight, so we'll see what happens here.
I think she's live in that one too, because I think her heart and temper is going to be very high.
That's
based
what I'm
on
hoping.
If you look at what she's winning and what she's not doing well in.
That's what I'm hoping is the case. Because like I said, everything matches up pretty well with her. Like,
also, do you think she could compete at Firm?
I want to try.
Because like with that low star, I feel like she's so good she probably could. Because no one has more than like 1.5 stars for Firm on left turf, and then they're losing the left and the turf. So she's got to be up there on Firm.
I skipped. So I didn't want to enter a race past 11 p.m. yesterday because this race went off at 11 p.m. So the only races that fired before, there was a 9 furlong, 0%. There was a 7 furlong, 0%. And then there was one that was inside of our recovery zone, so I just wasn't doing that. But I almost put her in the 0% to try. I mean, we gotta try her.
Dude, the first race she ever ran was on good. It was a stakes race and she came in third, but everyone else was soft.
This is the reason I think we should try her. Like that 137, again, that's very fast, and that was on Sloppy. If she can run on a good track and run that fast, she's already faster than half of the left turf horses that are running against her. Because there's still not that aspect of like crazy speed in left turf. It's getting
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And it's even less on the Firm.
Yeah, it's
so
getting.
I kind of like that she has low star on the soft because she's just fast enough.
We'll see what happens tonight, but I definitely think we try. I don't know if we go to like the extreme sprint, but maybe we try 7 furlongs and see. Definitely want to try 9. And 10 looks.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know if we gotta do extreme, and like 7's probably the most I would go. But like, if she just lives in the 7 to 9, we can make a killing in that because there's nothing there, dude. There's nothing.
There's a lot
there.
of majors. There's not a lot of majors, but there's a lot of like bigger races that don't have that middle ground killer.
That's what I'm saying, because everyone goes for the sprint or the marathon. It's just we do it too.
But yeah, breeding her is gonna be tough.
But it's not. I just looked because of what you said. There's more and more good non-1 of 1 with like good grades that are easily breedable with her.
Yeah, that's what I want to.
Do you think she's gonna get an SS minus anywhere?
I mean, stamina might roll up.
Yo,
I don't know if we'll get SS minus.
Look at Lynn Swan, dude.
Is Lynn a JPJ horse?
No, it's a Fox horse. Dude, we got to go in on a Lynn Swan breed together because we have good luck with this. Dude, that's a crazy reveal.
Yeah, because you can ignore speed and heart and try and boost up the other 3.
I can just choose to make sprinters and marathoners and like bake in the speed with her. That's crazy, dude.
Right. So you have to worry about Ziggy and who did I go to? I don't know if you'll be able to go to it or not.
I did a bad one next month that I'm not happy with. It'll be good, but the stars will be lacking, which I'm starting to learn more about.
Whatever. Don't even trip. Do you share anything with this fucking bum? No, you do. Fuck. Right? No.
No, I don't think I do.
All right, so I went here. This is it. He went out. He was his first time on the.
That's soft.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all right. You have a 1 star.
It's fair. It's fair.
But I don't know if this fits the criteria of anything you want to do. So the one thing that it will do, will push the.
I just don't like if I'm not going across. I don't.
Off.
Yeah, I don't like left. I don't like the left in the dirt.
That's fair. I would say because this one actually lines up pretty good.
But to be honest, type in the Persian. Look at what I did this month. So like I'm talking out of my ass.
I did see the Persian. I almost went to the Persian. I think I
showed you the Persian. The Persian's very good.
I think I shared. I
fucked up the stars.
I shared this. Well, I mean, the stars are fucked up to begin with.
But look, imagine if I hit like on a stamina, or if I either get a start or stamina roll from the Persian with the speed of Lynn Swan, it'll be amazing. That should be an S+. That should be an S+. I had the breeding report. That should be an S+. That's insane.
You might not get one.
If I don't, it would be. The only thing I'll say is if I get an S, I want it to be a male. And
send me the breed report.
Yeah, I'll just pull it. I'll share my screen right now because it's probably easier.
We'll do that too. Do that as well in addition.
No, this is a really, really good breeding report.
You might have to.
Oh, did I not?
You might have to control plus.
Yeah. Share screen. There we go. It's up now.
Yeah, control plus it. Like there you go. So the only thing that fucks you is temper.
I know. I
mean, you could wake up, but there's a chance that how far was the separation? That's the thing. Like S-. It was S-.
That's actually not bad, but you know what it comes from? It comes from Fox. Fox, my S- is A. So I got really lucky with this because I put Fox with an A with. So Lynn Swan is Thug Passion, who you love. You got me to make this breed.
Yeah.
So I got
Thug Passion horse sucks.
I got Thug Passion.
Or no, it didn't race yet. I have another one. Mine didn't hit the track yet.
Did you just lose me?
I did, but I think it was on your side, not mine.
No, it was on my side.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah.
1 point for me. 1 fucking point for me. This one doesn't. Yeah, this one might be a.
Give me an S+.
I don't know if you're gonna get an S+.
I just can't wait for next month to get the males in. Sick of females.
Like speed and stamina touch S+. Heart barely touches it. Temper's gonna fuck you. That's really it. If you get an up roll in temper, there's a world you get it.
But dude, it's like, does it even matter? Like that, if that's the one that goes down, like so be it.
Listen,
like if that's an A+, like it's back to the can pork chop theorem.
It's hard. It's so hard to sell horses now.
Yeah.
That now breeding has to be more dialed in. Breeding and race selection are the two biggest things that people need to pay attention to now. Like, because before people were just fucking breeding A's with S's and B's with S's just to like whatever, just to get up there and go fast.
Yep.
And that was probably the fine way to start because of all the crown and shit you could have got from running.
That's literally how I built it all out. Now I can't. My mental babies are pointless.
But now, like, I haven't paid attention. I literally have not paid a single attention to crown stimmies for the last 2.5 months. I've only been paying attention to, can I win this race?
Yep.
If the horse doesn't win here, it's either going to the marketplace, or if it's a juvie, it's sitting until next month until I try it as a 3-year-old. I already have.
What do you do to the ones that like that? Do you have ones that are just sitting there now?
I have 2 that are just sitting.
Because like I gotta do, but I don't know if people actually do that, or are people still farming like low level.
No, there's no, you can't farm. That's the thing. Like,
but like you can always technically, if you believe in it, you're always farming, which I do, which I am.
Yes, if you technically believe in it, yes. It's farming,
and I kind of do. So like that, but like, look, let me show you one because I feel like this is a good thing for you to do. So look at Batch. I guess this Guy Stables is saying poor performers go to death races. That's where I should be. But If you go to my horse
there are no
batch,
death races yet, and also I don't like those, so I'm on the opposite field of those.
no, I need to fucking get rid of some of these, and that's perfect.
I want a burn mechanic. I want a DraftKings Rainmaker burn mechanic. Burn X horses, get a breed credit or a derby credit for race use.
I just put one in a.
I
put this one in a 2K claimer.
Oh my god! And then,
dude, but it's losing 5Ks, and no one's claiming. So what am I supposed to do?
I don't know, man. I just don't like the last 2 weeks of news. I don't like 2,000 claimers. I don't like 3,000.
Why?
Because now we're turning into a fucking arcade game. Like, I don't want that. I personally don't want that. I want this game to be competitive. I don't want dollar races.
No,
I don't want that.
Yes, but no, you're wrong. You're
That's
wrong.
Fine. I can be wrong. This is America, baby.
That's the other side of it, sure, but it still has the other side of this. But you need this because even in the real one, you go to the track and there's like the guys at like the low level claimers that are legit.
5,000.
Exactly.
That's the cheapest though.
I know, but like.
And
there's also the other end of it's like the other side of it. There's like millions, which there isn't here yet. So like it still works.
This is my counterpoint to people need cheaper races to run in. No, people want cheaper races to run in because you can't enter your A+ in a 20,000 claimer anymore because it's all fucking S-.
Yeah, I mean,
if they had implemented fucking lifetime condition races like they should have way back when, then you would have horses with 2 wins running against horses with 2 wins trying to win a third. You'd have horses with one, like the non-winners of 1 allowances and shit. Those are cool, but they're dog shit because they're attached to weight.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying, the point what you're saying is valid in terms of like the 5.
You froze.
Ones being like. I feel like the high level ones because the rate of claiming is so much lower than entering. Like no one's still claiming at all.
No one's claiming anymore.
It's gonna filter down, and it'll do what they want for like a few weeks. Like I actually like it, but then eventually, like I'm gonna do it like with my S- that's running in a 5K. I'm eventually gonna probably test it in a 3K, and then when no one claims it there, I'm gonna test it in a 2K.
And then
we're gonna be in the same spot.
You're gonna list it for 100 derby on the marketplace.
Yeah,
that's.
Figure out benchmarks. I get killed in them. Is benchmarks like 52 to 56?
Benchmarks are
you got to be 52. That's the only thing.
Those are the range ones, and everyone.
You're just gonna be at the lower.
How I feel about those.
Yeah.
Range allowances are dog shit unless you were the absolute low number.
Oh, it's impossible. But if you are the low number, when I see a low number range, I die.
These benchmarks, I don't want to enter these unless I'm 68 or 67.
Dude, I don't even do 67. That's how crazy I am.
Well, that's fine though. That's fine. I have no problem with that. But like
100%.
That's the thing with benchmarks is like, benchmarks, you can put your A in a fucking 68 benchmark and you'll have a chance to win. Wrong. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. Wrong.
Yeah, I still don't know how like things equate. Like I don't know like what like is an A+. It stakes higher level than like this benchmark. It's all like I'm still learning that.
I personally just wish that they implemented conditions right away early with and attached them to claiming races, and they could even do it the fucking restricted stakes also. Like restricted stakes, S-, non-winners of 3 lifetime. You can't have more than 3 wins to enter that race. Or more than 2 wins, sorry. Only horses with 2 wins can enter those races. So that way you're running against horses that have the same exact track record as you. You might have 30 races to my 6 races, but you have 2 wins, I have 2 wins. Now let's battle. And if your horse doesn't do good in there, then you go to the claiming non-winners at 3 lifetime. And then you ride that ladder down or you ride it up depending on how you finish. Like, all right, man. I don't know. What do I know? I only come from the real horse racing side of this shit. So I've only stared at condition books. But I told them before, it's like they tried to way back when the season, like when the game started, they tried to do a council, a racing count, a schedule czar they called it.
Yeah.
But the issue with that is they tagged like 10 of us to be schedule czars. But then in Discord, they left the Discord open so that way non-czar people could see what we were talking about. So then they would take everything that we were talking about and go into general and have their own discussion. And then they'd go into the gameplay chat. So it really fucked everything up. Like, if you're going to do something like that, That's got to be behind closed doors where only these 10 people discuss it and only the head honchos agree or disagree. Not the council discusses it and then everyone in the Discord goes and has their own discussions and then starts tagging people left and right like, oh, we should do it this way, we should do it this way.
No, I feel that.
The non-winner conditions were something that even I think back when Bryce got hired, I was like, yeah, you got to push for these. Like you're my out. Like I'll feed you things into your ear, but like you got to push for something like this. Like this is how the ecosystem IRL works. You have to have conditions, but having conditions attached to weights, now it's all fucked up. Now there's too much going on.
My other lesson that I learned this month is nothing besides maiden until win.
Yeah, but that's the other thing too. It's like, so here's my thing with that. Well, no, I wouldn't go nothing besides maiden because I'll tell you this right now. If you run shitty in 2 maidens, you're going into claiming right away. That's how it works.
Maybe that I have this one that keeps getting second and third though, maiden, which is kind of nice. Because then I can keep entering them.
Well, yeah, because it's good if you're.
Yeah, you gotta call your Verizon guy. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off anyway at 6:30. But I don't kind of want to leave here while you're frozen.
Fucking internet, dude. I'm telling you. Am I back? Are we back? Someone there? The hat's gonna go flying. You're not wrong.
Oh yeah, you're kind of back now. Yep.
Yeah.
Still
I
in
just
and
lost
out.
the fire connection.
Oh,
Now
there
I
you
don't know
go
what I was
again.
talking about.
There you go again. Oh no, you're back.
I don't remember what I was talking about. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna get worked up, and I don't want to get worked up. But yeah, the benchmark ranges. I preach every week when someone asks me about them. Unless you are 54, do not enter.
No, you got to be the lowest one. I've never won a benchmark where I wasn't the lowest.
Oh, they're pushing people to do maidens to discover their horses. But the problem with maidens is they're fucking expensive, and then you have the people counteracting for $2,000 claimers.
I think they should be cheaper for sure.
Yeah, like 8, 16, 24. This is $30 entry for an S minus. Even an A plus is $16.
And he's out again. All right.
I haven't seen. So I don't know. I don't know what they want.
Dude, you're out. You're just out. You're out. You're out.
Goddamn internet, man.
You're out again. All right. I'll be back next week, everybody.
If you're going to push people, I might put my whole fucking fist through this computer. Now I lost my best pal. I'm getting sick of this shit, man. The hell? Motherfucker. I muted myself just now. My shit's going bad, right? It's fucking crazy. Give me a second. I'm gonna run down and see if something's wrong with the fucking connection. I'll BRB. I got all my connection back on the StreamYard. I'm going to finish my thought. If they're pushing people to do maidens to discover their horse, they need to adjust the entry price for those maidens. If they're going to make 2,000 Derby claimers because people want cheap races, then they should make the maidens cheaper as well. That's all. I'm done with that now. If I do want to win Swan, what did he do? What race did we get to? Race 5? So I'm actually ahead. God damn, man. Like, all right, we have 30 minutes till race 1 closes. We're actually pretty far ahead because I started a little earlier. So we have 6, 7, 8 to go, and we got an hour and 45 until we even get to the 6. So we can chill for a little bit. Chat, if you have anything you want to look at, feel free to drop it. We'll drop it now because if the internet goes out one more time, I might throw my entire fucking setup out the window. No, I need non-Verizon internet. That's what I need. Or I need a Verizon rep to be in my stream at all times to hear me go through this fucking nonsense debacle. Yuck. My God, yo. I gotta bring myself back down, man. We're doing so good. So good. And then that happens. I do a really good job sometimes trying to control my emotions, but I'm telling you, dude, the internet is one thing that I cannot fucking stand. I literally grew up unplugging the phone and plugging that shit in, and I had better connection then than I've ever had connection in 2024. Think about that. Let that sit in. I gotta do a balloon. I'm gonna mute for a minute real quick, but I'm here. Yeah, if you guys want to look at something, drop it in chat and we'll take a look. See, I know we're 2 full weeks through, so we're in week 3, start of week 3. I guess we have the. I guess I gotta look and see what majors are this week. Did I say that? Because last week's Harbor Classic went from 80% to yielding, so that's an issue. 80% to yielding. Listen, I'm going to go into general every single time a race goes 20% soft, 80% yielding, 0% yielding. I'm going to go in and I'm just going to post it every single fucking time. I don't care. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I think the one thing, so I want to look at majors. So it's Artemis. I think he's taking, I think Chaplin's supposed to be trying these. I think he's actually trying them in all 3. I think he's trying them. Well, he won the Harbor, but I think he's going to try the Artemis. I think he's going to try the Derby from what I've read in Discord. I think. Ours, what's going on? Yeah. They run tonight. Yeah, that's further proving. Yeah, I think he said he was going to take him left dirt and to right turf. I mean, the right turf makes sense. That's the one thing we didn't do with our stud when we won the Harbor Cup. and I completely fucking brain farted on it because we should have definitely tried it. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see if he can do the crossover. There has been one before that did the crossover. I mean, our first Derby winner was a right dirt horse, not a left dirt horse. First official Derby winner. Ooh, we got an intermediate. Race 4, race 5's done. Let's look at the 2-year-old race that popped in. And then we'll look at race 6 because we actually have a solid hour and 40 minutes. 24 minutes until race 1 pool closes. The only race that I want to pay attention to here is the 4-horse field. I guess we have a small sprinkle here, but if it gets any crazier, might have to do a little hedgy wedgy, but probably not. All right. 6 furlongs, right turf. These are the juvies. The captain's actually solid. Hasn't officially sprinted yet, but has been running at 7 furlongs. Second, 6 furlongs might be close for it. It might be a doable distance. I think its numbers get better as it went longer. 82 at 9, 78, 75 at 9, 74 at 9, 71, 77. So yeah. The plus should help. The captain is not dead. How many horses in here? 6 horses. All right, well. I'll prefer the half-star soft to the 2.5-star firm on a soft track. Any day. It does have results at 6. It's 50-50, so it's not completely thrown out, but Dynamite O winless. So we know the rules around here. Sprinkle. Has a third at 6 furlongs. Has 2/3 at 6 furlongs. Has a second on soft. Is a 0-star soft pref. Champagne Sun, 1.5 stars on firm. No tries on soft yet. Has it gotten close to it? No. Good and fast only. It is out of the right turf kingdom, Wimbledon turf. Does that matter? Does that matter at all? It might matter. Not even a yielding. It might matter. Galactic Ambition. Did we? No, Degen After Dark. All right, Galactic Ambition. 1 try at 6 furlongs. Has a no finish. That's a 4th. It's 4 out of 5, so meh. But still, it's at least something to look at. 2 tries on soft with a win. Where's the other bad soft race at? 6th going 7 furlongs. So distance at 1 at. Yeah, this is a bonus race. They slid in between. We already picked race 4 and we already picked race 5. We just have 6, 7, and 8 left, and there's an hour and 30 minutes until race 6 closes. So we'll take a look at the freebie or the extra credit race, we'll call it, before we get to race 6. Galactic Ambition could do something in this race. Couscous has no win equity here, but it's 100% podium. Four furlongs. All right, so won a grade 1 already. 5-horse field. This is a 6-horse field, no different. Second and 7, second and 10. All right, so its numbers are very good. 77s. Galactic Ambition may not be the one. Also has an L to couscous. Is it captain? Or do I think the S can beat the two S pluses? That's the only issue right there. Maiden fourth. 4 furlongs, 6th. 8 furlongs. So the 3 races that it ran soft, the 9 furlongs, we can chalk it up as 9 furlongs, not 6, so it's a little further. 8 furlongs on soft, 4 furlongs soft. So if we take 2 of those off and count the 4 furlong sprint, 3 starts, a win, a second, I actually think I think I'm actually okay taking a shot on the 6. I think there's a couple ways you could go in here. Obviously, it's a 6-horse race, but there are a couple different combinations I think you could do. I think I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna put a lot. We're gonna sprinkle the 6 and hope that we get there. So does everyone else. That's all right. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Oh, damn. Bonk ran. Bonk making a little mooski. I like that. Now, if only they did the bonk race like they wanted to. Oh shit! It actually took off. Holy, well, you got the U. I'm just gonna move my fucking mouse around like I know anything that's going on right now. All I know is I got bonk somewhere. There it is. I got some back here. Some back here somewhere. And now this line is underneath this line. So that is good. All right, well, that's actually pretty solid. Hopefully it runs. I don't know what the fuck it could run to. Dog shit coins. Dog shit coins, dog shit coins, dog shit coins. Give me 1 second. And we'll jump back in. But yeah, I'm gonna take a lean on the 6 in that race. A little sprinkle. Not gonna go crazy. I do think there's a possibility that one of the other horses could pop off, and like we get clipped at the wire, or we just don't run the race that we're supposed to run. Okay. Bear with me. Got behind the scenes shit I gotta take care of real quick. We'll jump back over. We'll look. I think we should be probably either at or around 10 minutes until pool 1 closes. 15 minutes perhaps. Indeed. 14 minutes, damn. Close. Okay, that's done. Let me check Twitter. AI Paddock. Don't know who you are, but thank you for the follow. All right. Tuda. Bomba New, yo. I saw you got a couple in tonight. No disrespect, I didn't put them on my slip, but I did notice that you had a couple in tonight. No, I'm not. We're not there yet. If we win the Harbor class, if we win the Harbor again, I think what? So Wimbledon's the only one that has like back-to-back wins in a major like that. I think. See, this is what I would like also. Where the fuck's Bryce at? I don't want to start talking about things that I think should go on the website if Bryce isn't here because it's all for naught. Why isn't there a fucking hall of records? Why can't I go in and see who won each season? I had a little outburst. I apologize. All right, so this is Spring Cup. Yeah, so I'm on the 6 here. I did a little sprinkle. Let me put that on the ticker tape. Oh, it appears my... Don't worry, it's not the internet. I'm still here. But when I come off my other screen to go to StreamYard, it blacks out. So just don't... I'm here. I promise you. I know the internet is a piece of shit today, but I'm here. All right, we're there. They might, but I don't want to leave this site to go to another site. Is what I'm trying to get to is I'm tired of leaving the site to go look at other things that I think should be on the site. I think a Hall of Records should definitely be on the fucking site somewhere. You just gotta follow the right people. That's it. Just follow all the big stables. Sometimes they just give horses away. Yeah, that's. And I didn't get into. You weren't. Zook was on about 20 minutes ago, and that's one thing that we argued about in the past. And it's like nobody gives a shit about the Triple Crown if the horse that wins the Derby doesn't run in the Preakness, or if the horse that wins the Derby loses the Preakness. So, unfortunately, the only people that give a shit about the racing anymore are the people that actually care about racing. But the Fairweather fan is gone. They're done. That's it. They are no longer interested. People are interested when there are things at stake. If there's nothing at stake, no one gives a shit. In my opinion, anyway. But I love horse racing, so I care no matter what. But, like, your average 9-to-5er isn't going to fucking turn the TV on in 2 weeks to watch the Belmont if there's nothing to care about. It sucks. Like it sucks. It's like that's the reality of it. But like that's why I think it's going to be tough to target the fair weather, just like the random Joes, to play this game. I think it's definitely going to be tough in that scenario. But it can be done, I suppose. It can definitely be done. Yeah, let me I want to go back and admire our princess, yo. Because honestly, and I didn't get to talk about this, and this is what sucks too. And I kind of, once I find my homie who can do some editing for me, I might go back and clip it and turn it to a mini doc. Because when leading up to the Monday of the Harbor Classic, obviously I streamed Monday and Tuesday. I discussed how, Minka was live. We got in. I liked our chances. Cool. That was great. Saturday comes along. I actually get Zook to jump on and stream with me. Discuss more about how we could possibly win the race. What could go wrong? We fucking win the race. Immediately after. We went to Morpheus. We paid the fucking. We did what I don't like to do. We paid a lot. Yeah, my internet's back to being a piece of shit again. My bad. We were doing good there for a minute, but the whole storyline of how we got to Shibuya is fucking awesome. Because it was so long in the making. Like, this was Minka. Minka was 925. So Minka was 2 months. Boom. 2-year-old season was it was whatever. 3-year-old season was beautiful. 4-year-old season, we ran, then we retired, and then we bred with Morpheus, and then we waited the 4 months, 3 months. But like this is one of the things I was talking about with like this game is so much more different from other games. Like these are the storylines that you build up, and it's just like an IRL storyline. Like when a homebred horse wins a big race, they do that whole mini doc. Oh, how did we get here? Kind of deal. Oh, well, I bought the fucking grandmother of this horse as a yearling, and I raced her, and then I bred her, and then I kept her mother and ran her, and then now I have her grand. It's a whole fucking thing, and that is the coolest part about this game is you can do shit like that, and it matters. It's just a dope storyline, and it's awesome content too. But yeah, we made the leap. We paid up for an expensive breed, and so far it has paid off. We'll find out for the Rising Stars. I'll tell you that. I definitely think we're live for whatever left turf race there is for the Rising Stars, and I kind of want to look at that too. I don't know if it's even on here yet. I can't click on it. It's actually Thursday, so I guess I can just search it. So I have to remember that too. Oh, come on, bro. All right, I guess it's not on there. Why can't I search this shit? Oh, here it is. All right. So we get left turf 20%. I don't mind that. Like we were just talking about too, like should we try her on a fast or a firm track? And I think we should. So I will be targeting this race. Left dirt, we have nothing. No, we just have we're gonna try and run it back in the dinghy, I guess. Yeah, again, make it easy for me. Why can't I just click down and go to the majors? Like pulling up the that's what I mean. Like why can't boom, take me to that week. Boom, take me there. Boom, take me there. Fucking take me here. Fucking Calgon, take me away. Take me somewhere. Do something for me, please. I mean, it's just whatever. It's just preference bitching at this point, but it just makes sense in my eyes that I should be able to. Oh, Hall of Records, boom. Season X, boom. Look at all 4 weeks of the winners. X, Y, and Z. I guess UI is hard. I don't know shit about UI, but didn't they just hire that whole team to do UI? I know they changed some stuff. There's definitely been a lot of changes visually. I tell you this, I didn't need this. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for it. I'm just pointing out. I didn't ask for it. I don't need it. 5 minutes until the pool closes for race 1. We'll look at race 6 in the meantime. Actually, let me see chat was going. There was a little bit of chat going. Probably have 6. Okay. Yeah, that's probably your partner, unfortunately. your little assistant. He likes making terrible wagers. It's going to be tough. You're definitely off preference, and there are a couple horses that are on the soft side that are better, but you could probably hit the podium. I don't know if you outright win that race, but listen, stranger things have happened on Monday and Tuesday nights. I will say that. That is one thing that will not be denied. We have seen the 0 for 38s, the 0 for 10s, the 0 for 24s. We've seen the 3-star softs win on fast, and vice versa. So anything could happen. All right, let me get back in. Where we at? Yeah, I'm going to try my best to not rage about the internet. I literally have 5 bars. Yeah, that's what I want. I just want things to be on the site. People like the 3, the 11, and race 1. Oh, we can look real quick. Who do I have? I'm on the 9, so I don't like either of them, evidently. Yeah, I said my piece about all of them. This is my piece about the 11. It's an A jumping up against A pluses. So that automatically eliminated it for me. But I did say make a note for making the grade right dirt and make sure that to check that race and see if this horse actually runs in the A version. Because if this was an A stakes, obviously this horse would be in consideration. His fleet figures are good. The last one was very good. But punching above, it's just hard. A against an A plus on equal field is tough. If there was a weight tax where the A was carrying less, then I would say, yeah, absolutely, we can consider the 11, no problem. But on an even playing field, it's pretty tough. But yeah, I went with the 9. Yeah, there's two horses. Yeah, the one's a firm. It does have results on sloppy, which is fine. We acknowledge that. Rising Tides hasn't touched 5 furlongs yet, but it's 1-7. I did like Rising Tides. It was between the 2 and the 9 for me. Yeah, the 2.5 firm is going to be tough on sloppy. That's the only difference. Yeah, there's 2. Italian Wedding, same thing. But yeah, the one was tricky. I think there was a couple. But yeah, that was the one thing I didn't like about the 11 is the A punching against A pluses. It's tough. You're behind the 8 ball, so it just makes it a little bit harder. But 1 minute until we get that one locked up. Do we have is there actually people wagering in this race? Yeah. Place pool has some action. Okay. Show pool has nothing. All right. We got some action. I just need to get the fucking retweets from the team. They want to push this so much. I don't mind. I'd put 4 hours in on Mondays and Tuesdays. I'm here. I'll do all the work. Race 1 closes in 20 seconds. Let's see. This is a juvie. It is a juvie. All right. We might be able to scroll through this one fast. We got 9. All right. The 1. 10 starts lifetime, 2 wins. 3 seconds. 1 win from 3 tries on sloppy. And it looks like the win came in a 20K claimer. Now you're running up against S- stakes. I'm probably not going to consider the 1 for this race if I had to choose. It did have, well, never mind. I was going to say the success has come in the maiden races. It does have 1 S- stakes. 2 has a 5th. It got swamped at the wire. And it has a 4th, and it didn't really do much. It stayed even the whole time. So, yeah, I passed the 1. Yeah, everyone's on the A. That's fine. I hope the A wins. I just think it's going to be tough. Unless the book's lying to me, and it's actually an A+, and it's glitched, but... I don't think it's glitched. That still looks like an A to me. Still looks like an A to me. It's tough. It's tough. It's just a tough race overall as well to run in when you're down. Mara Lisa, 7 starts lifetime, 2 wins, a second and a third. No, it doesn't. At some point, it's not going to matter. But it's in the reality that we're looking at it right now. I think that some of the A pluses that are in there that have better preferences, I think they're better than an A, straight up. That A is definitely better than most A pluses. Well, then if it's glitched, then we should not be letting this horse run if that's the case, right? Oh no, you're quoting me. I thought you're saying it's an A. It's really an A+, but it glitched to an A for some reason. But no, it's an A. That's why I said it. I don't know if it was a miscalc in the thing. If that's what people were like picking it for. But yeah, it's just tough. Like, I don't think it's a terrible horse. No. I was asking. That's what, because there's a lot of people on the 11. Y'all must know more than I do. That's nice. I like that. In the race tonight. Right dirt. Yeah, that's weird because the horse could have ran in the A stakes tonight instead. I mean, to me, there's not much difference between soft and slop. If you're a 2-star, if you can handle the soft, you can handle the slop most of the time. Methinks, but its better number did come at the sprint. All right, we'll find out. Listen, I hope everyone gets it. Is that a good come up? I don't remember what the odds were before. You get 10-1. That's kind of juicy. I guess the A stakes was a 60%er. 60% went good, so I guess that's a reason to skip and try the sloppy. I don't mind it. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I don't mind it. Back to Marlisa. Marlisa's 1 at 9. Marlisa's 1 at 6. We're running at 7. Marlisa could be in contention. Let's put it that way. Has 1 trial on sloppy. Has a 3rd. All right, not terrible. All right, Riona. 2 for 2 at 7 furlongs. 0 for 2 on slop. Goes back to they should like it, but they don't. All right, 8 furlongs. 8 furlongs. Carried weight. I'll write that one off. Here. Shit the bed. Pass. 2 for 2 at 7, though, is good. The sloppy result really gets me. And yeah, this is 75 for 20K. Like, don't fucking expect me to put a lot into that. I still think the fleet figures are a little jacked up somewhere. Dirk ran second to have a little sale, put up a 71 to his 74 for 20K. Yeah. When you tried the S- stakes, you got stomped. You've been fine in claimers. Stay in claimers. Off the 4. Quantum Enlightenment. Oh, Entanglement. My bad. Quantum Entanglement. We got a runner here. First try at 7 furlongs, but is 3 for 4 at 8 furlongs. Unyielding, sloppy, and fast. Five's kind of nice. See, like, I put more respect on the 75 the S Max stakes fleet figure than I do the 20K 75 fleet figure. That's me, though. I like to identify the difference between each. Most people just see the 75 and go with the 75. They don't look at the race type or what the race looked like. But yeah, I think the 5 is going to get the lean for right now. Faith for sale, 1 try at 7 with a show, 72. 4 tries on sloppy with 2 seconds and a high of 72. Ran 4th to Quantum Entanglement last time out and put up a 71 in that race. Came closing also. Dropped down to the 7, big day out. 3 starts at 7, a win, a second. 3 tries on sloppy, 2 wins. Okay. This horse is good as well. But is it more's betters or just the same as Quantum? The only difference is Big Day Out has results at 7 furlongs where the 5 doesn't have any results there. But the 5 has wins at 8. So 7 shouldn't be too much of an ask. 7 could be live as well. Dairy Lady, not so much. Dairy Lady has a win and the non-winners a 1 allowance. But when it fought against S minuses before, 10th in the stake, 3rd and 5th in a maiden, 7th in the stake. Overall, I just don't think it's as classy as the other couple horses we liked and looked at. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the 5 in this race. I'm going to go with Quantum. Yeah, so does the public. Okay. Well, we're not getting a place and we're not getting a show bet in. So we might just do a win and then we're going to look at the... Well, there's nothing really in the show pool except for that 2K. So if we build our own pool, we can take from this milkshake, which is nice. But I advise everyone to try and find a horse that can run second, or 2 horses that could win or beat the 5 potentially. But I'm going to go with a win play on the 5. And then we're going to come back and look for a place play because I'm not feeding into the I'm not feeding into the 2K that's already put on it. We're not playing that game. 20 seconds till race 1 starts. Good luck to everyone. We're on the 9. Oh, damn, there it was. I didn't have to refresh for once. Jokesy's in here. Yeah, all right, Jokesy. Put him in here to test. People betting on him are real savages. See, that's what I'm saying. See, Josie knows. Josie knows y'all are some savages, but good luck. I think you could potentially hit a second or a third. 2, 3, 4, I think you're live. I don't know if listen, we've seen, like I said, we've seen crazier things happen. I don't know that he's strong enough to beat the best A pluses in this race, so but good luck nonetheless. Good luck to everyone. Obviously our pick is trailing, so let's go. Would love to be the horse in last place in a 5 furlong race. That's my favorite. All right, he's starting to cook. I don't know if he just got cut off too. Let me get an inquiry sign, please. Let me get the inquiry sign. Rising fucking tides. Ugh, every night, every week, chat. Same song and dance every week. Same song and dance every week. See, I told you guys. Listen, man. It's tough. An A against A pluses is tough. You have to be very, 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 very good and almost maxed out everywhere. Fuck, man. 10-1. I'm gonna start doing the shit that I hate, and that's picking 2 horses each race. I really hate doing that shit, but I even said it. I said the 5 furlong shouldn't really matter. Has the wins at 7. Has the wins on the lead at 7. Damn, that's a good cash. Did anyone have it at all? Please, someone from chat had the 2. Like, I know there's someone out there who takes the 2 horses I like and then goes the opposite of the one that I pick. There has to be. Trotton used to do that shit, and he was rich doing that. So, yeah, shout out to everyone who had the 2 in that race. Damn, that was nice. That was nice. 10-1. 4K. All right, so there was at least 790 outside Derby in that race. All right, well, we got smoked. I think he finished like 5th or something. Ugh. Ah, he finished 6th. Yucko. Blech. Blech. Start over the L. All right, got a minute until race 2. Let's see this one. We ended up. No one really. No one's really partaken. It's all right though. I went with the first time starter in this race. I went with the 6. A little unknown. Don't remember who else we liked in here. Birthday Kate. All right, someone just hammered a 3 last minute. We love to see that. A minute left. Tammy was one of them, I think, potentially. Holstein's 1 for 1. Birthday Kate. Birthday Kate just doesn't have the win equity, but it's there. I don't have the fart noise. I only have the womp womp, right? What's this one? Oh, very nice. Call to post. Yeah, I need to get another a negative noise to play in the background. All right, you're smart then. Yeah, listen. It don't matter how much it's for. A win's a win is a win is a win. And a losing ticket is a losing ticket no matter how you look at it. You rip it up into 150 pieces, when you put it back together again, it's still going to be a losing ticket. But yeah, dollar wins are fucking, listen, that's called grinding. All right, you got to start somewhere. You definitely got to start somewhere. Let me see. Where did we settle on the 6? I had to update the ticker. We're on the 5, and we got to look for place. We got to look for sprinkles. We're on the 6? 5, dummy. All right, we got to look for a place. We got to try and take advantage of the place. I don't know if we can take advantage of the show because everyone would have to get there. But we're definitely going to try and take advantage of the place pool and find something that can go. Since our last update, the 7 has taken on more. But we're basically, I have a win play on the 5, but I'm going to come back and try and find the dagger, basically. I'm not doing a place bet on him. There's no wiggle room. Like, he's dead chalk in this race for place pool. So we're not going to mess there. So we're going to go elsewhere. Now, with that said, who else did we like in it? Get the fucking shit out of here. Race 2. All right. I didn't like the 1. I don't care about your 75 and a 20K claimer. Which means probably going to win now. Mara Lisa could also be one. Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine sitting in your car and setting your fucking alarm off. Jesus Christ. I might come in and do a Mara Lisa place play. And honestly, I might do some show as well. Just because they were generous enough to dump 2K, we might as well try and take some of it. But the problem is if the 5 hits the board, you're getting everything back for the most part. Unless this fills up. But for second, makes sense. Everyone went to the 7 for the place play. Is there something better? Do I think? Could be Riona. Could be the 3. Sprinkle the 3. I don't mind that. I mean, sprinkle. Let me update the ticker. All right. Now we got race 7, race 8 to look at yet, and we got plenty of time. We're cruising. Love it. Love it. Ticker's updated. Taco, what's going on? Yeah, grinding. Listen, if you gotta do 80 derby at a time, you gotta start somewhere. Mo, what's going on? Welcome. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Well, you missed out on picking the other horse I liked instead of the horse I went with. You could have 10-1. So that's something. First time in RDF. Welcome to the RDF hate stream. I hate RDF. I hate it so much. Speaking of which, I gotta log in and check the the RDF stable. No, we're RDF can pound sand. I'll tell you that. RDF can pound sand. What do we have on the ticker for? All right, we have an hour and 10 until race 7 even comes close. So we have plenty of time to mess around. Let me log in and actually see if we punted more money today. We haven't yet. Has no one entered? Did everything run? Oh, nice. Everyone ran. All right. Well, don't need to be here anymore. That was nice. Thanks for coming. Nice seeing you. Yeah, I got all these beautiful RDF broodmares for sale. Don't you come on, come on. Everyone can come get them. I only want my RTs, my RTFs, my LDFs. Please. The one positive thing I will say is all the horses I sold at age 1 right before the season started, they're all doing better than the ones that I kept. So that's just good business. That's just good business. Good business. All right. 3 minutes, 4 minutes. There's so much speed at LD, I think, anyway. Club, what's going on? Yeah, you already know we're you already know we're shit talking right there. You already know we are shit talking right there. Yeah, 8 minutes until race 3 pool closes. Yeah, we're so far ahead. In 30 minutes, I'm gonna do the wheel spin for the absolute horsepower giveaway. I guess we can look at the horses that are up on the wheel. Obviously, if you're qualified, you know you're qualified, and if you don't know, you'll find out at 8 o'clock. I can't open that, so that's nice. Thank you. This is the first one. And this is not the order they will be given away. I will choose that at my own leisure. We have 2 minutes here. So the first one of the two comes from Paige Turner from Paige. I don't know if Paige was a high boost mom or not. Nah, she was mid. 3, 4, 8, 12. So she was a 14 boost A+. She produced anything outside of... No, everything she produced was ass except for turning the page. And I guess winner. All right. The Paige Turner was font. Geez, Paige Turner had a nice reveal. Shitty temper, but had the wins in the mid. World Turns, not so good. Sword Hammer was pretty positive on the racetrack stats-wise. Right Paul was good. Turner World was whatever. Sensational Sherry, very good. Excellent name. Mercury Turns didn't make it that far, but was a winner. All right, so it's a coin flip. And 1, 2, 3... So age 1, age 0, and the 3 oldest are all Mercury, so we can see. All right, so 5, 6, 7. All right, so the Mercury breeds actually look like they're the better ones, so that's not even bad. They've all won. Swordhammer was the better one of them all, so that's pretty cool. That one's got some juice to it. Some consistency in the lines. The combination's been done 5 times. 3 of the 5 have been winners. 1 of the 3 has won multiple times, and the other 2 are mares. So they ran their 2-year-old seasons. Or no, 2 were stallions. 30 for 64 for right paw. 36 for 90. Yeah, not bad. Scary Sherry should be next, yeah. Sensational Sherry is very good. I will be right back. I'm gonna mute it and go get my drink. Upper. This is bullshit, yo. I swear. I paused the race. Don't worry. Thought I paused it. For fuck's sakes. Yeah, 5 by 10 miles. Fucking internet piece of shit. Nothing's gonna tilt me off more than if I lose connection one more time, I swear I'm gonna throw the whole goddamn thing out the window. This is the best content you can get. This is free content ever. I apologize to chat. Verizon's not strong enough to stay connected throughout the whole goddamn race. Fuck, man. Also, we got smoked. I don't know who was on the 5. Birthday Kate was one we liked, I think. Oh, yeah, Birthday Kate. No win equity. Actually, ran the race. Yeah. Ran the race of its life somehow. I'm telling you, man. I don't know how much longer I can take. It was a bad one. 5-3-2. Yeah. Yeah, Kate wired the field there. What the hell did I miss? I mean, we didn't miss anything. Oh. We didn't miss anything. I just didn't like that there was no win equity. That's the only thing I didn't like. It's a different offer though. Like 4 for 5 on podiums to me, like that's a good horse that you have to find the winner circle. When we see a horse that's 37 starts, 2 seconds in a third and no wins, all right, now it's a little different. But I guess the other thing to keep in mind was everything was yeah, the entire field was though. for the most part. The 2 was the only one that wasn't. The 2 ran second, I think. 2 ran third, which makes sense. It had, the 1-star left, and the 1-star turf is going to hold you back against, 2 and 2.5 and 2.5 and 3. Okay. Probably too long for this horse. That's all right. I knew the risk when we took it. That should be a good comeback though on the 5. I think the 5 he actually got decent odds on. 5-1. He's 6-1. Pretty good. Chalk got beat, so we love that. If it ain't us, it can't be Chalk. It has to be someone else. Did anyone have that one, chat? Yeah, that horse just made it look easy. So yeah, Page Turner. Page Turner full actually doesn't look like a bad come up. The breed's been done 5 times. 3 of the 5 are on the track racers. 1 was retired. 2 had wins. So I don't even know if I went with Carly Montana. Honestly, I can't remember who I went with in that race. I don't remember what the ticker tape says. Race 3, I went with the 2, so I don't think that's Carly. No, I went with Primetime Sanders over Carly. Well, it's gonna be a tough one because I know I'm on the 2. I know I'm on the 2, right? I'm on the 2. Yeah. Place pools are butt cheeks, but whatever. Maybe you like that. 7 minutes for that one to take off. 12 minutes until race 4 pool closes. We'll look at full Endless Summer, the second S being given away tonight, courtesy of Absolute Horsepower Racing. Again, you had to be eligible for this. I have a list of eligible stables. There's only about 27. All right. There's 27. Yeah, you had to partake in the you had to partake in their, they did a Twitter internet. Oh, we're gonna lose internet again. Let's go. It's my favorite. It was this post. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 days ago. So it's 4 or 5 days in the making. Yeah, listen, I'll tell because most of y'all weren't here when I said earlier. Go follow all the big stables. I mean, and that's the best thing. I know YSM has been doing like breed giveaways where you just have to interact with their posts. Absolute Horsepower did theirs last week because I guess Sten's got upset that he made $51 from fucking streaming. So he did pay it forward. But yeah, my thing is just go follow all the big stables and, I guess be alert. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I want to copy to your URL. Yeah, so this is Absolute Horsepower. You can follow their tweet, their account. But yeah, stay on top of what is this? Oh, taco? Okay. Just stay on top of it, I guess. That's it. Just follow all the big the big stables and hope that you're around. I guess alert around. I don't know. I'm not gonna say like set. Yo, save me some, homie. I need to buy some action. Just stay alert. Stay hip to Twitter, I guess. Or just, I guess follow. The other way to do it, I guess, is you follow everyone that's in PFL, and then when they comment on something, it pops up on your timeline. But that's a lot of shit to do. I mean, following people is a lot of stuff to do too. But yeah, let's see Endless Summer real quick. We got 4 minutes until this race goes off. Endless Summer is out of Summer. Summer was a high boost, I think. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 17, 22 boost A. So she started out good. She wasn't terrible on the track. She's produced a ton. 4 for 15, retired. 0 for 6, not too hot. Persian Summer, had a good 2-year-old campaign, then retired. Hispano, fine, I guess. 25 for 64. Unique Summer, out of Unique New Yorker. This one is good. Yeah, so all right. So she's produced, all summer long was probably her best foal. But to have her as a grand dam is pretty good. So let's see Endless Summer. Endless Summer wasn't too hot on the track. Had results at sprinting. Let's see. All right, 6 for 14, no wins. Had a win, retired. So she literally produced, Jesus Christ, 5 for 6 on fillies. All right, so it's gonna look bad because most of the fillies didn't run past 2 years old. It's not truly inspiring. Ugh, Jimmy Squarefoot, barf. All right, well at least you get Apollo. Yeah, I think personally for me, if I win one, I already had a Mercury horse. I guess this doesn't really fall off, but it gets pushed. I guess Full of Paige Turner would probably be the one. Left Dirt Firm. I guess Left Dirt Firm would be the first priority. Makes more sense. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see who wins the first duck race. They get first choice. Yeah, if you're in here and you're in it, make sure you're looking at these two things now, because if I had a pick for you ain't gonna like it. But I will give the first winner their choice. But it can't be like 10-minute. Let's sit here and explore all the avenues. You got 17 minutes to explore all the avenues. We got 1:30 until this race pops off. We got 6 minutes till race 4 close. I want to check the pools on this one again. All right. All right, so it was the one or the two. And we're getting a little, it's 50-50. Horse links are on Twitter. I do believe they're in. You didn't post them. I'll post them. Let me get them on Discord real quick. One. There's the other. So those are both the horses that are being given away tonight. If you know you're eligible from the Twitter giveaway, then take some time and take a look, see what you're getting. Yeah, they're pretty solid. They're definitely solid. If I was looking at them both, and if I had to think, they're obviously both fillies, so they're both going to be fine for breeding. But if I was looking to pick the one that I thought was going to be the better racer, I would think it would be the right turf one. Just because we've seen the combination done multiple times to success. Who knows? Can you run this 7 down, please? Can we get one back here? Can you run this fucking horse down? Run it down at the wire. No, we're going to clip out a 4. Shout out to Bellamy Racing. I can't even be mad because, like, all right, we're done. We're on the next one. That was enough. All right, we should get a small return on the place. 7 ran off the board, and it was literally just between the 2 and the 6. Yeah, if we get our 3, probably gets us like 75. If you look at the top of Twitch, Grogzilla, there's a link for PFL forums. And each race that is on the Mayhem card tonight, you can click on from the PFL site, or the PFL DRF site. And that's what we're using. Is it pinned up top or no? If it's not pinned, I guess I have to repin it. Might not be pinned anymore. Hold on, I'll post it again. Again, congrats to Bellamy Racing. But goddamn, yo, can we just get one? Can we not get beat at the wire on races like this? All right, now it's pinned to the top. Yeah, easy bookmark as well. This shit don't make no sense. Sold for $250, rebought for $550, sold for $300. So either she might have sniped it right in between the transaction, which is fucking awesome if they did. Wait, what the hell? No, Bellamy had it before too. It looks that way, Latuda. Horse sold back here. This shit happened. La Jolla. All right, so bought from La Jolla. Bought from La Jolla for 4K. And then there was some shenanigans going on in here with some sales, but I'm not going to pay attention to that. So the day it was bought from La Jolla was back 5/11. Let's see. 5/11, so 4th, 7th, 8th, and just caught a win. All right, that's a nice win. That's a good win. That's a good win. It's actually a positive win for that. So 3, 5, so 5,600 in. She's plus 2K Derby. I mean, the trade window is just gonna, I don't know. I think it's gonna make some slimy things happen. All right, we get 3-1 on Chubbs. I don't think that's terrible, especially for the small sprinkle we did. Someone came in last minute and just dumped on the 1, so maybe we can get lucky at the wire and we can maybe we can win this one this time. Is what I'm trying to say. The only difference is the fast firm. But I like Chubb Peterson's fast performances more than I liked Lane's legacies. So that's why I lean that way. Let's see how beat up did we get. All right, our 3 got us 157, so we're still down 350 total. Whatever. It's not a terrible. It's not that. It's like $3. You gifted more? Damn, Viper gifted more shit. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Who got it this time? Verified Ginger. All right. That is a very solid name. Congrats. Is that good? Listen, sometimes you got to ride the ship as long as you can until you got to change the engine. Also, Viper, I appreciate you giving these gifted subs. Mucho appreciated. All right, where are we at here? Race 4 is there. That's fine. We did race 6, correct? We have a bonus race at 8:05. We got to remember that one. Let me see how far we have until Mayhem. Still have 40 minutes until race 7. I guess we can start taking a look at it. And then the last race is going to be a humdinger, so we'll see. All right, race 7 is Juvie Stakes for S Max only. So anything up to S can run in this, excluding S pluses. 12 furlongs, right dirt fast. Okay. So right dirt fast. Some obvious ones we'll look for. We'll look for Tombstones. We'll look for the GVGs. We'll look for Blue Elders. Who else? You ain't gonna find me in here because I don't breed distance runners in right dirt. I breed speed only, which might be my problem. But the last 2 seasons, your boys took a little 180. We started changing up the breed plan for the right dirt. So we're gonna try and go distance and get the fuck out of sprinting. Sprinting is too much. It's too hard. It's too damn hard. The 1 McGonagall. 6 starts, a win, 3 seconds, and a third. So this one essentially runs back to race number 2, where the horse didn't have win equity, but was looking for the win. This horse found its win early and followed up behind it with some solid finishes. So its only bad finish was an S Max Stakes at 9 furlongs. So it shortened up and it ran bad. But 11 and 12, it's been pretty consistent. So there's a world that the 1 podiums here. We got play show, correct? 12 horses. Yeah, we get play show. Yep. We get 4 minutes, 5 minutes essentially. All right, cool. You got time. Get off of that. Oh my goodness gracious. Can you believe we got beat by a nose? I can. So the one load has not been, well, I guess it's not even bad like that, honestly. It has 2 S Max races, it has a third and a second with 70 and a 72. Both very good. Time to Beat is in this race, who it lost to, and Amarula's Past is also in here. Azure and Dream Dozen. So it's ran against half the field, pretty much. We get to the 2 Azure. 12 furlongs, has 3 tries, a win, a second, and a third. So 100% podium. 2 starts on fast, 2 seconds. Overall, 8 for 9 lifetime, which is very good. I tend to lean the 2 over the 1 based on the difficulty it's been running in races. So it has a grade 3. The last 2 starts has a third and a win. Whereas the win from the 1 has come from 250, which is cool. You got it. 5-horse field, 250. The win here is a 5-horse field, G1, and then the third, or G3, sorry. And then the third came in a slightly larger field. But 2 over the 1 so far. Blood Cell to 3. 4 tries at 12, a win in 2 seconds. Consistent. They are coming in S Max. It does have a second in a grade 3, 2-year-olds only. It's a solid second. Has yet to run on a fast track. Has 3 tries on good, a win, a second, and a 5th. Still might take the 2 over the 3. Still take the 2 over the 3. 2 minutes. Based on insanity. All right, this is from 2 S pluses that stayed S. I think we've partaken. No, this is an off the record race that I partook in with him. The wins came early on Sloppy and Yielding. Only 1 try on fast, but it is a third, and it came in grade 1, but it was a 4-horse field. Okay. I had a third last time out in a grade 1, 6-horse field. I still think I like the 2 more than I like the 4. Shout out GVG. Time to Beat out of D Stables. All right, this one might have some legs. We'll take a look-see. 7 starts lifetime, 3 wins in a second. 3 tries at 12, 2 wins. 3 tries on fast, 2 wins. Okay, let's see where. S Max Stakes win. All right, Benchmark 72 and S Max Stakes win. Okay. Probably the better fleets so far at the distance. Could be there. Could be live for a podium. After race 4 goes off, I'm going to load up the duck race and do the giveaways. I guess I'll say something in Discord. Actually, you know what? I won't. I already did say something in Discord. Tagged everyone. Dream Dozen, 8 for 4 or 4 for 8 lifetime. Time to beat. Damn, this race is gonna be tough, huh? Time to Beat has 2 good numbers coming out of the last 2 races. They're S Max. I still favor the horses that run in graded stakes more than I do the restricted stakes, just because I feel like they're just overall tougher competition. All right, 17 seconds. So Time to Beat can run the distance. It could be there. Dream Dozen could also be there as well. I think Dream Dozen's in the same situation. Win for 150, 6 in a grade 3, win for 83, win the S Max, win the S Max. So it's like you're winning, but you're not winning the races that some of the other horses are winning. Royal Holiday to 7, 1 for 9 lifetime, 5 for 9 podium wise. 2 starts at 12 with a win. We'll end it there. Get back over here. Put 'em up. This is gonna be a fucking. This is gonna be a sweat. It's gonna be a sweat. That's crazy. As soon as we get one back, the fucking internet just shits the bed. Yeah, thank whoever came in and just decided to do the nice 2K dump. We appreciate people like you. God, so nice when we're smart. So nice when we're smart. Fuck, we get one back at least. Jesus Christ, man. They tried to make it a sweat too. All right, let me see how far we are from the next one. All right, 2 minutes of results. You got 2 minutes to get your picks in for race 5. I'm getting, Chubbs was, to me, again, is a soft versus the firm on the fast, but Chubbs just had better results overall. I think that was a small one. All right, so we have 3x. And that actually should make up for race 1 and 2, I guess. 3 as well. It might be back to even. No one winning here. All right, let me get. How far am I through this one? All right, let me try and slam through this one real quick, and we'll get the duck race up, and I'll get these horses given away. I just don't want to stop and come back. How much time do I have? I have 31 minutes, and then let me just run through this real quick. Let me just get through it real quick. So Royal Holiday, 2 starts at the distance, a win, a second and 4 tries on fast. Has been in graded company, has one good finish in the graded company. Its win came in a maiden, and then it popped back off that and ran a 77 in a 12-horse field. Royal Holiday could be one of those ones that just pops off and runs its race. Papa Soul, 5 starts at 12, a win and a show. 3 starts on fast, a win and a second, both with the 74 average. Or a 74 max, 71, 72 average. Based on Unity's probably better. Barbie World, I don't have much to say. Barbie World's butt cheeks. I'm a rule past. Yeah, this one's butt cheeks also. No disrespect. Had its try at 12 furlongs in a graded race, ran 4th, 5th on a sloppy track. Swift Gambler just don't like 12 furlongs. Has that one try there and got smushed by half the field in here. 9 furlongs. It looks like mid is where it wants to be. Has the conditions on fast track. 10 furlongs, it has a win. All right. 11, it has a 4th out of 12. 4th. And then 12 furlongs on a good track. I ran a 67. It's basically its worst fleet figure. I'm pass on Swift Gambler. Might come back to bite me in the ass, but I'll be all right with that. All right, so pass on 12, pass on the 11. Aurelia, passed. Pass. Barbie World. The win came in a maiden and came in an S-Max Stakes way back when. Pass. Papa Soul's been running 4th. 4th. 7th, 2nd. Papa Soul might be a sleeper. I don't like to say that, but it might be a sleeper. Yeah, I figured there was something. Congratulations. I'm so happy that you beat me at the wire and I was unable to cash my ticket. I'm very happy that you won the race. Congratulations. But yeah, I figured that there was something going on because the transactions all circled back to you anyway, so that makes sense. But it's, you're up on the horse. It looked like you had 4 races with it. You're up like 2K Derby plus some crowns, so that's pretty dope. But yes, congratulations on winning the race and making me lose my ticket. I'm so happy for you that you won. But yeah, Papa Soul could be the sleeper in this race. Oh my God, that's why. You followed me and you didn't play your own horse. That's why. That's a lot to ask, I think. It would be cool. That's a lot to ask, though. I don't know how it would get, incorporated into it. Yeah, you won the race. That's all that matters, though. Derby in hand. Papa Soul. Don't like Royal Holiday. Dream Dozen could be one that pops off as well, but I don't know if Dream Dozen I might just sprinkle Dream Dozen and just call it a day. What was our stupid Forex? Yeah, so we got 8. So that cleans up race 3. That might put us back to even overall so far, which, goddamn, we like that. Breeding price could change every season too, so that's just another thing that I would have to stay up on. Or if it smashes in what I see what you're saying now. I thought you meant putting the breed price next to the stallion, but the stud fee at the time of conception, I guess, would be something. But I feel like that's a lot too. I don't know. I mean, Liberty's probably in here. You could probably. I mean, I'm probably making a pretty good assumption of saying that's a little too deep, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Damn, time to this race is actually kind of tough. This race is kind of tough. Time to Beat's coming off 2 really good finishes in actual large fields. Not graded, but I'm going with the 4. I'm not trying to overthink it. I'm just going with the 4. Oh, easy, Captain. And honestly, we're playing with house money after this past weekend. Getting Shabuzi at 10-1, 11-1 was, oh. And I didn't tell Zook about it. The only reason we got those odds is because if I would have told Zook that I bet, he probably would have bet 10,000 on her, which we probably still would have got 6 or 7-1 on her. But I learned my lesson with the Minka debacle. I didn't tell him shit. didn't tell him shit. All right, let me put this last one in. Then we only have the race 8 to worry about. And then we're going to do this giveaway. The absolute horsepower giveaway. I did confirm with Bryce that they will be able to transfer the horses to your accounts, so fret not. All right, so let me get that open. Let me get the duck race pulled up. Hopefully this doesn't go kaputs. Names, edit list. All right, now I gotta type 37. No, why couldn't you just send me in doc form, bro? Write them on the pad is the worst part. He should have already sent them to me in pad form. He sent me a fucking screenshot. What a good guy. What a good guy, Stens. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it behind the scenes. I think he sent me something, but I can't open it. The funny thing is, too, is he sent it to me with half the names cut off. So everyone's getting a... I mean, obviously, there are certain ones that are very easy to identify. Temple State, I guess. Come on, yo. Can't y'all have just some fucking normal names? Holy shit. Latuda, I'll keep that one off the list. And Papusa Joe got in there too. Let's go. Intense. Oh, I have 30 seconds until this fucking race goes off. 8 seconds. All right, well. Oh, well. Nah, it's not Taco. No, you're just Taco 3343. So sorry if that's not an eligible winning name. I'm sorry you're not eligible. Latuda, my favorite thing is now we've been in this Monday and Tuesday. How many weeks have we been bitching about the weather bullshit? How many weeks now? And now people are like, it's wild because we talk about it constantly every week, and now there's only some people becoming hip to the whole weather percentage cloud bullshit. And it's like, damn, how far ahead are we? Who the hell do we even have in this race? Taco, you're in this race. Good luck. Did we go with Haggy Maggie? I don't remember. We do have Haggy Maggie. Give me the wire! You get it back. Sorry, webcam. I didn't mean to hit you like that earlier. You get it back, chat. Let's go. Yeah, that horse is a very good horse. That horse is a very good horse. And honestly, that was almost 8-1. Obviously, people were right. People were right, in choosing the 10, I guess. But you gotta remember whose stream this is. We know things, all right? And we know that 7.73-1 is very nice. All right. Let me get the notepad finished. Let me finish this notepad. We'll get one back, chat. Let's go. We're back in it. Now we're ahead for the night. All right. Papusa Joe, Intense. Dohai, NFT. Ooh, TriStar. Fucking leaving you off. MJ Gaming, Jacked Ball, chat. Remember that time we got one back? RHDC stable. Bad Crockett. You don't need another horse. I don't need to put you on here. Oh, damn. Doughboy qualified too? That's nice of him to say something on a thread. Poker Crypto. You don't need a horse either. Balthazar. They definitely don't need no fucking horses. New style. All right. Let me double check my numbers. 1, 2, 3. $27, right? Ooh, chat's going crazy. I gotta check this out. Something might have happened. All right, 27. V for variance, yo. Damn, I guess you should have just did it yourself then, huh? Damn. I guess if you want something done right, you just gotta do it yourself, don't you, Stens? Don't you? For fuck's sakes. This guy. This fucking guy. Yeah, Haggy was the best horse in that race. No disrespect to the other 11 horses or however many horses were in that race, but that was literally Haggy's race to lose. The fact that this happened, I don't know who, again, we'll go back to the last race. Bless your soul for coming in and dumping last minute and pumping the odds up elsewhere. Yeah, we'll take the Haggy. We'll take the Haggy combo meal at 7.5 to 1. All right, we'll do 45 seconds. If you win, I guess you don't have to claim it, but if you're here and you win, tell me what horse you want. And if you're not here and you win, you get what I give you, and you don't complain. So 27. Let me just double check again. It would have been super nice. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 27. 27, 27, 27. And all right, chat. This is for the people who interacted with the Absolute Horsepower Twitter tweet contest shenanigans bullshit that he did. Again, if you're here, pick the horse that you want within a reasonable time frame, and reasonable time frame is going to be 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I'm going to set the clock on my phone. But also, if you're not here, the second winner is going to pick their horse, and then you're going to get what they don't get. So that's how we do things around here. Good luck to everyone. Well, I'm on the front, so I'm dead. There's no chance. Yep, there we go. We spit the bit. Can you see someone that I don't know win? I don't. All right, never mind. Oh, NFT, I don't know them. Pusa Joe, I know them. Bad Crockett, I don't even know Bad Crockett needs horses like that. New Style Stable gets one horse. I don't think New Style is here. New Style, if you're here, fucking say something, please. If not, you'll be the first winner. And if you not claim which horse you want by the time I pick the second winner, you will get the leftovers. And if the two people that won aren't here, you're gonna get what I designate to you, because that's just that's just how we do things here. Remove winner from the next race. Let me see. That should have worked, right? No chance. We already got Chicken Derby. What is your other non-name? Unless you're on the list that Stens gave me, what other name would you go by besides Viper, and what was the other name? Nah, not on the original list that he sent me. He sent me the list 4 days ago, so he confirmed it up. If you think you should be on that list, that'd be something that you'd have to take up with Stens. But Stens, are you messing with people here? Stens, you messing with people here? Nah, Team Murky didn't win. Actually, we're not. I don't even think you're part of this one. You had to interact with a Twitch or Twitter chat stream thing, comment, make a suggestion, kind of stuff. Yeah, I think so too. Crockett? Crockett? Oh, Crockett are nuts. Fuck you, TriStar. All right. I don't know if Nuts is here either, so hopefully, I assume, Stens, you have a way to reach out to these people, obviously via their Twitter shenanigans. Shut up. So Nuts and New, where'd they go? Where's Nuts at? Nuts. And New Style. Oh, I'm just gonna, yeah. Well, I guess they got to come out of your stable anyway. So Nuts and New Style stable are the two winners. I did ask Bryce already. Bryce said he would transfer them over. So I guess you just have to get the information from them on their stable ID. Race 6 starts in 3. Listen, you did the give. You offered up the giveaway. It's your job to hunt these people down. I ain't getting paid to hunt no one down. All right, buddy. I think my compensation was my name was on the list. So whoever Nuts and New Style, I'll even keep. You know what, Stens? I'll even be a good fucking pal just because this is the type of person I am. I have the two names here. I'll go through the Twitter thread and I'll find them. So that way you don't have to, Stens. I know it's rough, you know. Timberwolves win, and you gotta make things tough. Congrats to the two winners. You get what you get, horse-wise. Left dirt should go to the Nuts guy. The key the metagame is to enter one of these races, so that way it makes it worthwhile hanging out here. Yeah, see, you see it also. That's what I'm talking about. He's out here bossing people around. What the fuck? LOL. Granddad, that's fun. Just go watch the replays. That's it. That's all you can do at this point is watch the ABS replays. Well, the CVS format doesn't download on my computer, so maybe you, being a smart person, should realize that you're dealing with a dumb idiot and make it easier for me instead of making it harder on me. Again, this is just crazy. I don't understand. Yeah, the original list that he sent me, the monkey wasn't on there. I apologize if it was supposed to be. I don't make the rules here. Blame Stens. Ask Stens. Stens will give you some dirty. He's in a giving mood. He's giving everything away. Some people say this. Higher ups think otherwise. Stens won't even be caught dead coming on this stream with a profile picture instead to hide his identity. We could get a new we could get one of the voice changers though. Stens, if you want to do that. He sometimes does good things. Sometimes. All right, let's watch race 6. We got race 7 picked out, and then we'll move on to race 8. Nick Levin, did you buy that off of Stens? Because that name sounds a little bit too good to come out of the Stens barn. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we had the 5 in here. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember who. You got it from Trot. Say we're on the 5 in this race. We actually got 4-1, so it's kind of that's kind of fresh. But you know, last going into the first turn is not ideal. Not looking too hot. He's running the opposite way, and I don't think they're going to catch the 6. It doesn't seem that way anyway. Played a nice little game of catch me if you can, and nobody's going to do it. Whew. Easy for the 6. Jesus Christ. Yeah, last makes perfect sense. Beat Stens at the wire. It would have been. I think it would have been poetic justice too, because I think this is. Where the fuck did that horse go? I think this is not for sale. Yeah, that would have been poetic justice. Stens get beat by that. Would honestly, Stens gets beat by his own horse. That would have been beautiful, but. Did he claim this one off you? Yeah, for 20. Damn. Sten's out here dropping fucking horses in 20K claimers, getting them claimed. Didn't see that one coming. Jesus Christ. Did not see fucking last place coming out of that horse. Holy shit. That was a bad race. Yeah, definitely did not see that. That's all right. It'd be like that sometimes. You know, the 1 for 9 gets there. Love to see it. Up is down, down is up, left is right. Nothing makes sense. Race 6, we got scooped, but that's all right. We just came off a nice 7.5 to 1, so we can afford to give a couple back. We can definitely afford to give a couple back. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right. So race 6. Nah, you get 10 to 1 on that one. Someone had to have a little sprinkle. There was about 500 outside dollars on it. Wait, did we do something? I only had a win ticket. I had 3 for place. Oh yeah, 3 was nowhere. Holy shit. Where did 3 actually finish? I didn't get beat up as hard as I thought we got beat up, but we still got beat up. Oh, right behind the 9 and the 5. Perfect. All right. Well, we're allowed to miss one every once in a while. 30 seconds until race 7 closes, and then 10 minutes until boost. We landed on the 4. Did I update the ticker? I didn't. And then we got race 8, the qualifier, big race. We got a little Charlie Chaplin in there running right instead of left. Oh, we missed this race too. I think we got punched. Yeah, we had the 6. Another gross one. Oh, good. The 0 for, or the 1 for 12 one. Let's go. Left is right, you know, up is down. Left is right, up is down. All right, so this is 10 furlongs, right turf yielding. $14-horse field. This is going to be a tough one. Menike White is a good horse. Confirmed good horse. 8 for 11 at 10 furlongs with 5 wins, 2 for 2 on yielding. Menike White, very good. Is coming off an actual shit race. And a shit race before that as well. We keep a little star here, I suppose. Drop down to the 2, Sasha Colby. Over 6 at the distance. 3 seconds, that's fine. 1 for 6 on yielding. It's worse than the 1. Electric Buzz. All right, 3 wins and 6 tries on yielding. 10 starts at 10 furlongs, 4 wins, 2/3. Coming off 2 back-to-back dog shit races. And before that, yeah, see, this is fucking crazy. 40K claimer, you put up a 78. Make it make sense. Right, so you're not running in graded company, so you're not getting my nod. Sasha Colby is coming off a qualifier win, it appears. But that's earlier today. So Sasha Colby is not getting a wager, I don't think. I'm pretty sure the source. No, wait, what the fuck? Liberty, are you still in here? Is there a time zone difference that comes through? Is it 4 hours? Why all of a sudden? It is. Why is that? That's confusing. I don't like that because when I see it like this, it makes me think that it's still running inside of its recovery time. Yeah. I don't know if it's anything that you can do, but it appears the forms are like 4 hours behind. It looks like that they're 4 hours behind. So 5:20 at 12 a.m., 5:18, 7:46 p.m. What the fuck is going on? That doesn't line up at all. UTC, all right. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Yeah, I was gonna say none of this shit makes sense, but now it's good to know that because, like I said, when you look at it from this angle, it looks like he's running inside of the allotted recovery time. But when you go to the site, it's an 8-hour difference, or more than an 8-hour difference. I don't know if it, whatever. All right, the horse is not running inside of injury time, so horse 2 is clear. That's the only thing I wanted to verify. Electric Buzz has been doing it in the claiming level, not the graded level. I don't like that. Horseshoe Hang Up is an S- running against the big dogs. I don't like that. Can't win a 60K claimer. You're not going to win a qualifier. Soul of Khaleesi, the 5. 11 tries at 10, 4-1-2, so 7 for 11. No win equity on yielding with 1 win and 3/3. But the numbers are good and the averages are fine. 74 and 73, respectfully. Sasha Colby running 74 and 76 average out, 76.80 on the white. Yeah, I still like Menike White over the 4, 3, and the 2. But I think over the 5 as well. Outlaw. 8 tries at 10, 2 wins, a second, and 2/3. It's coming out of S Max Stakes Company. Has a 4th. And beat half the field in a grade 2. It's fine. Yeah, that's who we're on to. We'll see what happens. That race is very tough. This race, honestly, there's a couple horses that could win it, but I think settling on the 4 was the right. I mean, we're not going to know if it's the right call until the race is over, but in my opinion, I think it was the right call. But we'll see what happens. Outlaw's just not cutting it for me. I don't like it. And then Charlie Chaplin is, the reigning Harbor Cup Classic winner. Did come off that race and get beat by Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher, good horse. Confirmed. 3-6. Oh, that was the classic 5-horse field. 3 of them are Pocono entry. I like that. Ah, 2 of them. But also, still got an hour left on recovery. I don't know if it's going to matter, but it matters to me. It matters to me. I pay attention to that shit. But also, the one thing that Chaplin's going to have going against it, it's a 3-star left, switching to right. We've seen right win on left. We've seen dirt win on turf and vice versa. We've seen firm win on soft and soft win on fast. Does this horse have an injury already? It does. How? All right, so here's the real thing. All right, 7:38 a.m. All right, so that's 3 hours. That's a big difference than an hour. But the fact that it has an injury already inside of recovery and running off preference. Like back in old betas, if you ran a left horse on right, it caused an injury. I don't know if that's still a thing anymore. But I remember that happening a couple times during beta where someone put a right horse in on a left race and kaputs. I haven't had that happen to me yet. I'm fading Chaplin in this race. I'm fading Chaplin. Mr. Wonderful, also same situation. 3-star dirt coming left for the first time, or coming to turf for the first time. At the distance is a killer. On yielding is a killer. Hasn't had any tries on turf yet. Is coming off a 97. I think I'm still on the 1, yeah. Like, that's fine. These two can fight each other. But I think I'm still going to go with the safe play. Like, I don't like the 10. I don't like the 9. The 11's outside. Yeah, I don't like the 11 either. I don't like the 12. I don't like the 13. I don't like the 14. I'm going with the 1. I feel like a lot of people are going to be jumping on the Charlie Chaplin, Mr. Wonderful potentially. But I don't like... After seeing the injury, I mean, the injury was 3 hours out. I understand that. That's you have more of a chance to get one there. But even with an hour and already have a previous injury and going left and going right instead of left, I think that's a lot of things going against it personally. And then Mr. Wonderful, again, it's your 3-star dirt coming to left or coming to turf. That's going to be tough. You haven't tried it yet. I mean, Mr. Wonderful, very good horse. Sometimes very good dirt horses don't do very good on turf. So with that said, I think I'm still closing in on the 1. I think I'm just going to go with the 1. Mr. Wonderful, Jesus Christ, someone dropped. Look, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what we needed. All right, chat. So let's go out and make the money now. I mean, obviously the 1's right behind it. But I'm sure we can find some place in show odds in here. The 1 is chalk in the show pool. The 8 is second choice in the show pool. And the 7's third choice by a wide margin. In the place pool, the 7 is the chalk, the favorite. The 8 is second choice. And the 1 is third choice. Yeah, I'm going with the 1. I don't care. I think it's safer. Actually, because everyone else is going crazy, I might go I don't often do this. This is a big field and it's a couple variables, but I can't do the show pool. If I do the place pool, it can't be a lot. I mean, whatever. Yeah, this is a big race. 121K. Considering all the horses start with 4. $56K. So there's 50K. So there's 56,000 to start before anyone put a wager in. So there's 70K outside money in the win pool. That's kind of juicy. And then there's 4K in the place pool and another like 3K in the show pool. Yeah, so I'm winning place on the one. I think that's fine. Shit. Thanks a lot, chat. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me, chat. Yeah, I think we're gonna. Well, after this race, we're going back to race 8 to see if we can find some value plays. Because honestly, I think we can definitely put it this way: if everything goes according to plan, which there's never is a plan, but if the 2 off-preference horses who are taking in the most money right now out of everything except for the 1, if those 2 horses run off the board, then the prices everywhere else are going to be jumbo. So if we can find some plays where we can get the 2 chalk, the 7 and the 8 off the board, I think we're in good there. And if that means going through and putting dollar sprinkles on a couple horses to place and a couple horses to show, then I guess that's how you got to do it. But we are definitely going to take a look after this one. This is a long one. Pay me already. What's the hold up? Chat. Your man's. Latuti gets it. Yeah, that was beautiful. That's another 8-1. 7.65. That's good. The 11 and the 12. Who's the 11? Swift Gambler, Neon Blitz. God damn. Chat. We're cooking. Now I don't mind. No, we didn't get the place in, did we? Oh, we got winning place. All right. Damn it. I hope everyone got sprinkles in. Because this is the stuff that I'm talking about. Like, not everyone pays attention to it, but if you're gonna be here on Mondays and Tuesdays with me, I'm gonna preach it until you pay attention to it. You gotta look for this kind of stuff. You gotta see who's dumping in the place in show pool and then where to attack. So again, like I was saying, if the two off-preference horses, which have been taking in the most money, the 7 and the 8 hold 52,000 of the allotted 130,000 Derby being wagered. One is a left horse, 3 stars. One is a dirt horse, 3 stars. If these two horses run off of the board, meaning they don't finish first, second, or third, that means that this 50-some thousand gets put up everywhere else. And that means that the 4,000 that they have bet on between them in place is going to make the place picks of everyone of the horse that finishes second much higher, because they end up being like the dogs essentially. They don't have the odds here. The only odds we see are the win pool odds. If there was a way to show the place pool odds, we would see that the 7 is clearly the favorite in the place pool. But when you see stuff like this, even like a normal day, go check out the ones that are juiced already and see if someone just did something crazy and just like, oh, I'll just put 2,000 in the place pool for no reason other than to try and spike or to, let us eat, which is what we try and do every Monday and Tuesday. We try and eat around here. So that's juicy. Gotta love it. Gotta love when we get a fucking read on a race and it actually comes out how we wanted it to. All right, 6 turns into 39. Well, actually, 6 turns into 4. It's 592. Yeah, so we're even if we lose this last race. I mean, this is our heaviest race. We put 25 in play. Where we at? Yeah, I got 2K on the one. This is the probably the largest one I've made on a Monday Mayhem card. So let's see. Hopefully it pays off. Race 8. Whoops. But all right, before I move on, did anyone in chat actually put a play in on the 7 or the 8? I need to go use the restroom real quick, but did anyone go with the 7 or the 8? I do want to know. I'm not gonna make fun of you. I just want to know. Ooh, give me a second. man, Viper, you gave out another sub. Thanks, homie. I appreciate that so much. Value in the 11. Was the 11 something like that? I didn't like the 11. There's a lot of horses in this race I really didn't like. And I probably don't like them because I see things that most people... I don't like horses that are running in, like, the mid-tier claimers jumping up into the qualifiers. Granted, sometimes the qualifiers are easy. Unfortunately, this is not an easy qualifier. This one is very tough. The 5 did take some late money. The 5 definitely did. But I don't... GVG can win 1. I don't know if he's allowed to win 2, though. Yeah, 1. Sprinkles on some long shots makes sense. I like that. Yeah, 1. I appreciate that. Oh, shit. I appreciate that. Who got the gift? I just saw it. It was Neat99. Congrats on your and Grogzilla, I see that you purchased your Zen Zero. We'll go back and take a look after this race. Let me get the link queued up. We'll take a look-see. And then I have to go take a look-see at... What was the 11? Why did I not like the 11 and you guys did? Yeah. 4 out of 5 in a grade 2. 8 dirt. S-Max Stakes 4th. 100K claim, 150K claimer, 5th out of 6th. Like, these are the things that I don't like to see. Like, the times that it's tested in graded company, it doesn't really run that well. And then in the 150K claimers, like, it wins one and then it gets destroyed in the other ones. So it's little competitiveness for me is one of my big factors. And it might not always work that way either. Again, we've seen some crazy things happen on this stream on Mondays and Tuesday nights. Also, don't go anywhere because tomorrow we got a little update to the After Dark card via concerning the entries and whatnot. I asked them to take selection committee off of my races for Tuesday nights and I think for Monday nights, but also for Tuesday nights, I think they increased the max entries to 16 horses per race. I didn't think they were going to do it for all the races. I definitely thought it was just going to be the 2 allowance races because I told them, I showed them. I mean, we've noticed it too. The first allowance is always an S- stakes. So I was like, we got to do something about the committee on this because it just keeps kicking out good A's and good A pluses in favor of S minuses. So now I think those races are first come, first serve. So get in before they fill, essentially. But we're going to look after this race. Good luck to everyone. Let's try and get one back here. Oh, we don't need one back, but let's try and close out the night on top. GVG the GOAT. You just padded our pockets nicely. Hopefully you don't do it in this one. You're not allowed to win 2 every night, just 1. But obviously, good luck. Bedlam, I think it was Bedlam or Chaos. I can't remember. Whatever the last race was, we came up nicely, so that was good. This race is tough though. So let's see. The two off pref horses were the 7 and 8. Charlie Chaplin and the what's the other knucklehead? I guess we'll find Mr. Wonderful. Mr. Wonderful's making a big move now. We'll see if it holds. Sasha Colby just got shot in the kneecaps. Mr. Wonderful's getting backed off now. See, this is the problem. 23-1 and 27-1. Hopefully, listen, if one of them catches, hopefully one of y'all had a sprinkle on there. Manakee White falling back a little bit. Ugh. I mean, we still have half a race to go, but I'd rather be positioned closer to third. Yo, Latuda, you see the name of the 13? Someone's coming in and swooping up your naming rights. All right, well, 13's dead. Olympian's still holding. Please, Meneke, one-time dealer. We don't need it, but we'll take it. Oh, shit, Mr. Wonderful's actually fucking running. Come on with this one. Let's get this. Damn, we're nice on this stream, chat. Do it again. Do it again. That's a good third, GVG. We'll let you have the third. That's a good night. That's an excellent way to end the night. That was a tough race to cap, but honestly, it was a very easy race to cap. Methinks. Yeah, Charlie Chaplin. The respect to Charlie Chaplin. All right, respect to both the silent film actor and the horse that just won the Left Turf Championship. It is extremely hard to cross preferences like that. Obviously, the right. So Charlie Chaplin finished worst out of the two. Mr. Wonderful obviously ran second, but staying right and going to turf to me works. I guess the same as left to right, but I just don't. I just didn't. I don't know. I've seen it before where they try and take the Harbor winner to the Artemis the following week. I don't like it. But I also didn't like, the other reason I didn't like this was because, again, it was an hour and not 3 hours, but me personally, I do not, it's just like an IRL, like a horse runs 7 days ago and it's back in again. I am going to look at that and say, what is wrong with this? Why did they rush it back so fast? But in the game, we don't really have that situation. Our situation is how much time does it have until it's fully healed? So even racing inside the 4 hours, I'm still going to be cautious, personally. If the horse wins, runs second, runs third, hits the board, that's awesome. But I know that I did my part in my homework and, tiptoeing around that kind of stuff. I've had a horse already get injured with 50 minutes left. I've seen horses get injured with 45. I've seen horses get injured with 4 hours, 2 hours. Like, it doesn't matter. If you're inside that cooldown zone, for me, I have enough patience to where I won't run my horse, but also I have enough discipline to where I'm not going to put that factor in with my wager. I don't want that factor. I don't want that to be a small chance of why I don't win. But I will tell you this. Mr. Wonderful did run a lot better than I thought he would. A whole lot better. Chaplin ran 4th, though. So still picked up a qualifier point. So maybe it does. I don't know if he can win the Artemis Cup. I will say this. On your notepads, because this is what we like to do on Mondays and Tuesday nights. On your notepad, write down the name McKenny White. Write down the name Soul of Khaleesi. And monitor Mr. Wonderful and Charlie Chaplin the next 3 days in qualifiers. if they can pop off again and get enough points to qualify, I think that's something we want to happen, because we might get the same effect Saturday that we got today in the form of 50K derby between 2 entries. And if this is the case, then it opens up 5 and 6 to 1. It opens up potentially 9 to 1. Obviously, Mr. Wonderful ran a big race and ran a good second, but that may not be the case on Saturday. Also, Saturday is a 20-horse field, not a 14. So there are differences. But I definitely would put these 2 names down and keep track of them. Who else in that race? No, we really didn't like anyone else. Really didn't. Really didn't. GVG is a goat. GVG making us rich every Monday and Tuesday night. That's what we like. Yeah. Listen, it's not always going to be that way, and we know it's not. You should know. You know, Latuda knows. The mainstayers in this chat on Mondays and Tuesdays, you guys all know it's not going to be like that. Obviously, we had our struggles last week, but we're off to a good start this week. I'll tally it up and see where we're at. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you got some in there. Nice. Good. Everyone can eat together. We had some good numbers today. 2 8-1s and a 6-1, essentially. Right? What we get? 5-1? Oh, and that was a fucking big bet, too. Oh, that was beautiful. I forgot we put 2K on him. I wasn't even thinking about that until now. Ooh. You know what that is? That's what the shit, man. Liberty, put a dono link on your goddamn PFL form, bro. Oh, there it was. Never mind. I'm just blind. Is this Solana? Yeah. That means we take care of Liberty tonight. We didn't get to last week, and I said we would. We take care of Liberty tonight. Send. Come back tomorrow night. You did it. You sprinkled, man. You sprinkled on subs, and that's fucking dope. To me, listen. I don't pump donos. I don't pump you guys to subscribe or any of that shit. I'm done telling people to follow. I did all that shit in the early days. But the ones that are here Monday and Tuesday night, that shit means a lot to me. Because obviously you don't have to watch this. Nobody has to watch this. But y'all being here means a lot to me because I enjoy doing this shit. I really do. Gambling is fucking awesome. I love gambling. Gambling is the best. Yeah, that's big game too. I gotta see what we're up. We're gonna go back and do the numbers real quick. And then I'm gonna take care of. Oh yeah, let me look at this one. This is you, right, Grog? You bought this one? Oh, she didn't even run. She was a ticket still. Yeah, tomorrow we're back at it. 18K for a left dirt fit. I mean, 18K for a mare is fine, especially if you're starting off like if it's your first horse or your first mare. Oh, you have a couple, all right. But even still, that horse 4 or 5 months ago would have been 60 maybe, probably 3x. Cool. What are we doing here? There it is. Left dirt soft. You bought it pregnant? All right. Who's it full to? Easy Sound. Okay. That's not even a bad one either. That's kind of... So you might get... you might get an A+ out of that. I was going to say it'd be cool if you got an A, but her stats are actually up there pretty good. Yeah, this is a 4, 6, 10, 15, 16. She's a 16 and a half boost A. It's not bad. It's better than average. Her previous fulls. All right, 0 for 13, retired. 3 for 13. Why the fuck did you retire? Because it wasn't winning? What the hell? I mean, it was a bad horse. That was a bad A+. What's wrong with this A+? 8 furlongs, 60. All right, so 12 furlongs is too far. No, it's just a bad horse. All right, well, maybe you do. You picked, better breeding partners. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, sold for $200,000 back in December, 5 months ago, 6 months ago. Jesus Christ. Some would say you got a deal. 10% of what the original buy was. Yeah, but this is fine. This is a good. I mean, the only bad stat on here, it's not even bad, is A-, but temper is the only pain in the ass. A+ speed is kind of juicy. Easy Sound has A+ speed. All right, the temper. So the foal that you pop out might actually be an okay racer. Yeah, dude, it's getting there. Kind of makes me sick to my stomach when I realize that I paid $125 for this one. $150. November though. The times are so different. Yeah, that one's not even bad like that, Grog. All right, let me do that. Let me do the adding real quick, and then I want to look at the races for tomorrow, and then we're gonna wrap it up. All right, so minus 1K. Six, 12, 18, 20, 40. All right, so actually we're kind of under our normal average on Monday, and yeah, well, I'll take a look at it. Don't worry, I'm not done yet. So total wagered was 86.40. I'm gonna subtract just the McKenny White wager, which was 10K 900. So just the last race win ticket alone was 10,900. So we're already, without counting out the other wins from tonight. Chat. I think we have an all-time high. All-time high. 15K. Profit. Damn, what a good night. All right, so we have the big girl in this race tonight, too. Damn, what a good night. What a good night, what a good night, what a good night, what a good night. Excellent night. Beautiful night. And you put Saturday's big win in too from the Derby. Yeah, we're up nice. No, shopping. No, this is Mike, bro, that's why it's a tip card, man. You gotta follow all the tips, not just one of them. It's tough, dude. That's tough. Listen, I get it. I get it. When one of our guys puts out the tip card for baseball, sometimes I cherry pick. Excuse me. Sometimes I cherry pick the races that I like, or not the races, the games that I like, and those end up losing, and the ones that I didn't pick end up winning. So I just say, you know what? They're a tip card for a reason. They're all tips. You can't just pick half of them and then expect. But obviously, I understand what you're saying. All right, let's look at the races for tomorrow, because like I said, they did turn into first come, first serve. So yeah, they all got pushed to 16 entrants. Obviously, the 2 stakes races did not. But if we can get 16 horse fields for the 2 allowances, I don't know if I have anything for this race. I do. I really don't want to enter this horse in this race. This horse is shit. I'm not going to do it. I'm not donating. We just did so good today. I'm not donating. Do I have anything I can run tomorrow? 5 furlongs, left dirt, 80%. I don't think I have anything for this shit race either. A Cloudburst. Someone want to claim her for 90? I'll be pissed. Yeah, the 2 horses that I talked about benching earlier, this shitty A- that we bought like 2 months ago, never. Not doing it. That shit is not touching my screen, especially if I'm streaming an event. I will not handicap those cards. We will not pick them. I will not do anything. I won't do it. I won't do it. I actually refuse. This isn't the Dollar General, all right? We're not going to, put it this way. The amount that I wagered tonight, the 8,400 that was wagered, does that scream that I want 2K claimers on my goddamn screen? No, 4K neither. I don't even want 4. I don't want 5K. I don't even want 10Ks. I mean, I like 10Ks. I'll run my shitty horses in there, but I don't want 2, 4, 6,000 claimers. I don't want that. That's just me personally. My opinion only. Left dirt, 100K claimer. Nope, don't got anything for there. Don't got anything for here. Left turf, Juke. Do I have anything on left turf? Right. No. Damn, I don't have anything for tomorrow? I don't have anything for tomorrow. I don't have anything for Wednesday because we didn't get a soft race. Right dirt, 100%. No. Right turf. Shit, I might put my shitty S in one of these qualifiers. No, I'm not going to do that either. If I'm not willing to throw 2K away, I'm not going to throw 3.5 away. All right, yeah, we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything there. But let me go back to do what I was going to do, all right? Let me take care of Liberty Tree tonight. Because I didn't get to last week. Solana. Send. All right, Liberty, if you're out there, yeah, never adjust my fucking UMT. I don't even know what that means either. I don't know what any of that means. I'm gonna go to Twitter and talk about how cool it was. We got a flex. Zedge went out there and or no, Zedge didn't. Toteberry did. If you had the one in the last race, screenshot it and reply to Toteberry's tweet. Let's fucking start some. We gotta start some ruckus. But yeah, all the races tomorrow are boosted to 16 horse fields. The allowances are going to be first come, first serve. There's not going to be committee anymore. At least that's what I was told. So hopefully tomorrow we end up with some A's in the right turf. Maybe Milk Titan shows up again and we were able to, money, maybe. And then tonight we have the big girl in the 21K entry, which I suspect this is going to be a tough race. Hopefully she can pull it off. And then look for us in the right. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. We're definitely entering the Rising Stars race, but I'll probably try and get her on a firm or a fast track. Firm or a fast track this week. Goddamn, I'm on such a rush right now. Gotta take screenshots. We gotta take screenshots. Oh, nothing. You got your donation this week. I didn't get you last week because we weren't up, but we're up 15K this week, so you got a little dono sent over. I appreciate you doing the forms. What am I looking for here? Is there any bonus races? No. All right, no bonus races. Do I have anything coming up? 15 hours. I was told no committee, but also it's 16 horses now, so maybe there's a chance that some of the A's make. Listen, I hope that everyone is able to get into that race. Listen, we know how upset I was the last few weeks because that race just turned into an S- stakes. Man, that's crazy. The last race, that race alone just took us out of the negative water. Gotta let them know. Sometimes. Damn, that extra race, the Spring Cup that we had the one bet on, the 4 that we liked, ended up running second also. That's all right. We did pretty good. What a good night tonight. Let's run it back tomorrow. All right, chat. I'm gonna run an ad and then I'm gonna cut it off. So if you're, shit, the rest of you here might honestly all be subscribers at this point from Viper. So it might not even matter. But I'm running the break now. I'm done after the break. We'll be back tomorrow. Everyone get the accounts loaded up. Get your entries in. I appreciate you all for being here. We did good tonight. Shout out Liberty Tree for the forums. Shout out Viper for the gifted subs. Appreciate you both. Running the ad. I'm just going to chill here and do this tweet. We done did good. Viper, what's your name on Twitter? Oh yeah, Powerline adapter too. 1 second. All right, ad completed. What was DM me now. Let me know your Twitter tag also. All right, chat. I'm out of here. Take it easy. Good night.